And we're live. Welcome, welcome. Let me just get a quick sound check from Peeps, if that's okay.
Hello.
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 Sorry, Hannah, talk again.
Hello, hello.
Okay, yeah, no, so basically everyone else was screeching like parrots so much they drowned you out, so I couldn't actually.
Man, I'm loud. Okay.
These guys seek to break me, but that's okay. Tonight I break them. Hello.
Why are you turning the battle music up to 100%?
Oh, snap!
I got new battle music for tonight. And you're not gonna like it.
Because it's not been leveled.
No, it's just the audio from Ganassi's final session on loop.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be a very quick session then.
All right, hello and welcome to DC30 and our Mythic Odyssey of Theros. D&D with an ancient Greek twist, and tonight with a spooky twist. As in lieu of having all players present for a very important moment in our main campaign, we decided to go off the beaten track a little and do a bit of a spin-off one-shot, a spooky spin-off one-shot, a super special spooky spin-off one-shot, still set in the world of Theros, but with more than a few chilling twists. And joining us tonight, once again, is Alex, Jason, your favorite centaur,
Right.
but not playing Jason tonight. And very new to the stream, very, very special, dear beloved guest, Hannah, or is she known Raging Babe writing or Raging Babe writing? I always forget.
Raging Babe is definitely fine.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's me.
Thank you to anybody who might be tuning in tonight. We hope to provide at least a little entertainment, if not a little chilling and fright. And yes, I'll get this out the way. Content warning, there will be somewhat graphic imagery at the very least. This is a horror-themed one-shot. And speaking of, I don't have gloves to take off, but I have glasses. That's the end of our announcements, or at least my announcements. Does anyone have anything they need to say or do? Oh yeah, Violet will be with us tonight, but she's just as usual getting home. All right. I think the title sequence would be inappropriate for this particular session. So if you're ready to get stuck in, let's kick it off.
Yes.
Theros. Out of character, a world inspired by Greek mythology. A realm of monsters and magic. A young world that hasn't learned the meaning of the word no yet. A world before truly calamitous events. A world that's just learning its own strength. A world where the dial is dialed up to 11. There are many realms, many kingdoms, many city-states, and many lands, dangerous and otherwise, within this realm. Powerful city-states like Meletis and Akros. Dangerous hellbent canyons like the Phoberos Badlands. Our story starts and takes place in a uniquely versatile location. A location that can be as safe and prosperous as it can be dark and deadly. A place that can only be described as all of the above. The Nessian Wood. Largest forest in all of Theros. And within the Nessian Wood lies the city-state of Setessa. Setessa is the favored polis of Karametra, and its buildings blend so perfectly into the forest that it's difficult to tell the difference between inside and outside. The populace lives in harmony with the thick forests, terraced farms, and trained animals of Setessa, and they celebrate the cycle of seasons with grand holidays. Setessa is also unique among the polis of Theros in that few of its adult residents are men. Women comprise the bulk of the population, holding almost all the leadership roles and carrying out most work. Men are few and far between, mostly performing roles at the polis's edge. Children run freely around the polis. They're so important, in fact, that Setessa's people may take in abandoned children from all over Theros. And that's where we come to the figures of our story today. Children who are taken in by Setessa are known simply as little bears. They are reared by the polis as a whole and treated with the highest respect. Their welfare is paramount, and their training is a significant part of every warrior's occupation. Orphans and abandoned children are sacred to Karametra, so they are brought to the city and tended, just as Setessa's own children are. 6 children in particular, or maybe not entirely 6, we will discuss that in a moment, aren't children anymore. They're all grown up, having spent a lifetime taken in when they needed it most by this realm that is a haven for many lost, reared in the ways of the woods, taught to be whatever they wanted to be. Now all grown up, having formed friendships together, come together in events past. They now are sat at a very large bench carved out of a fallen tree. This enormous fallen tree has ordinary seats lining it. And at one end, an enormous shack where a big-bellied female minotaur is in the process of flash frying rice and wrapping it into olive leaves, as well as dealing with 5 other things, while the very scrawny male Leonin, whose sort of like mane is like you ever seen those teenage lions where the manes kind of slightly resemble a mohawk, isn't fully coming in yet? He's sort of busy scrambling as well as her assistant. This is the Arbora Market. The Arbora Market is a giant open-air market just inside the main eastern gate of Setessa. Every day it is thronged with citizens buying and selling food, crafts, and curiosities. On the 7 days surrounding the full moon, outsiders are even allowed to enter into the market, though they're still prohibited from roaming the rest of the polis. And as it so happens, today, it is the 12th of Therimakarion. The full moon is tonight. Therimakarion is the 9th month of this calendar year. And it is 9 days from the Hematikilia, the harvest festival. Yeah, that same harvest festival. These events take place at the same time. And everyone is
Ominous.
very busy with preparations for the harvest festival. But a band of adventurers, having enjoyed a few days' respite, including this one after the latest adventures, are sat at this lunch table, enjoying their pizza-wrapped meats and dolmades and lokmades. The first, scarfing down his meat skewers with little finesse, is a dark-maned Leonin, dressed in little more than leathers, but Morse, if you would like to describe what everyone sees.
Okay. Kyoto, who is a little scrawnier than most Leonin. There's not a great deal of muscle mass on the chest or the upper body. Sits with a haphazard cloak that seems mostly a torn piece of rag at this point. And while scoffing this meal, this snack, whatever it is, keeps occasionally glancing down towards his shadow, which is dancing a little bit in reaction to the nearby firelight. And every so often there's like a tiny little mote of darkness, like a tiny little piece of the shadow that kind of breaks away, dances around, and then disappears. And he just stops and stares, and then looks up. And he's kind of sat himself, although he's with the rest of the group, he's kind of chosen the most corner-esque spot in the area. Like, I'm imagining we're mostly open space, but he's kind of chosen a spot where he can have, as best as possible, his back against the wall. So he can kind of get a better vision. He's kind of somewhat at the back, and he's kind of hunched down while he's eating. But he doesn't say much, because he doesn't often speak much. He just sits there, scoffing and looking. And scoffing again.
All right. Next to him, you see a humanoid female. Almost unmistakably human, were it not for the supernatural beauty that she exhibits, as well as the dark green hair that cascades from her head, as well as matching dark green eyes. Unmistakably half-nymph, dryad specifically. Out of character like Eudokia was. Though this is obviously not Eudokia. Alex, would you like to describe your character?
You see, frame-wise, kind of picture the supermodels of the 90s. Kind of very tall and slender looking. She is probably picking at the food and enjoying it, but it's more a case of making sure that everyone else is eating and enjoying theirs too. It's kind of like, plates are full, she gets hers last kind of thing. Not really mother energy, but definitely mother hen, like big sister energy. The eyes are very kind of piercing and sharp, definitely siren eyes, not cat doe eyes. And the hair is kind of long autumnal greens and reds that go all the way down. If you're familiar with Striga from Castlevania and the massive hair that she has that goes all the way down to almost like the back of her calves, it's like just continuous hair.
Oh yeah, I'm so sorry. I blanked on your character art. Their hair's not green at all.
Is there? No, it's good. No, I was going green and autumnal anyway, so
Okay.
kind of like it adds to the whole leaves changing.
This?
Yes, yeah.
I've got a million of these for my Halsey cosplay. Continue.
And there is also a it's kind of not necessarily a creaking, but it kind of sounds like wood snapping every time she kind of lifts herself to do something. It's not like it's kind of like someone who's super physical and like their bones just crack and pop. It's kind of that feeling, but with kind of like tree bark and kind of splinters and stuff. And yeah, just kind of make sure the drinks are full and bellies are fed.
Very well. Sat next to this individual is a satyr. How tall is she, Tamara?
How tall do satyrs get again?
They can be pretty tall. They can be as much as 6'2", I think. Like some satyrs are pretty tall.
I'd say
They can also be pretty
Legs for
short.
days.
It's like About 20. They can be as much as 20% taller or shorter than humans, and everything in between. I'm gonna say.
I'd say like 5'8", so tall-ish, definitely, but not very, very tall.
So like a foot taller than Xanthia.
Hey now, Xanthia's not that short. Also, she's tall for Triton.
I don't understand why they made Triton so short, but anyway.
Better heat retention in the cold water.
There.
Okay.
But yeah, this satyr girl sitting there, you know, she kind of takes a bite sometimes out of her food, just using her fingers, like it doesn't even matter. Food tastes really good, but also, oh, is that a flower? She randomly reaches down, starts picking some flowers, starts braiding them together, and starts decorating her haunts, and she's like, oh, I was eating, right? And she just keeps going back and forth between, like, eating and then, like, ooh, another flower, that's so nice. Oh, is that a bee? Wow. Wow, where are you going? So really just enjoying everything that is around her at all times.
Next to her, I'll take the liberty on this one. You see a seemingly human woman. Blonde hair. Wait, let me double check. Yeah. Platinum blonde hair that flows into sort of thick braids. Striking, but wild in her appearance as she's dressed in, like, plated, like, furs that have sections of scrap armor. And carries twin swords on her back. This is Celine, your other companion. Clocking in at about 6'1" herself. Tall, muscle-led, strong-looking woman whose beautiful appearance, all of you at this point know, hides another side. Opposite her, perhaps the most striking of all of you, a crimson-skinned, fiery-haired woman with intricate sort of dancing flame patterns of naturally occurring glowing lines on her skin and fiery eyes. As opposed to the more subtler elemental manifestation of a half-nymph. Genasi have it on full display. Vila, would you like to describe your character?
Yeah. Adara is just sitting in a beautiful skin-tight red robe, like these beautiful, like, drapey sleeves that are not practical at all, but they're fabulous. Her hair is, like, red and almost, like, flows. Like, almost like she's in water. You know, that thing your hair does when it's in water? That's what her hair does, but with, like, flames. And, yeah, I don't think Adara is eating. She's probably picking at her food a little bit, but she's just looking around at everyone around her. Just seeing what's going on.
Very well. Last but certainly not least, towering over everyone at a minimum of 7 feet, although I'll leave it up to her as to the true nature of her height. Hannah, would you like to describe your character?
Yes. All right. So we have got at about 7.5 feet tall. We've got Andromeda, and she is tall, like this ruddy olive tan skin, and she has these cool, like, facial markings. But the most noticeable thing about her, second from her size, is the second set of arms that she has. As you guys see her as a Hecaton Goliath. And she is in... everything about her seems very put together. She's got this very pale hair, especially against like the color of her skin. She's got these bright green eyes, and she is and she's just coming to sit down.
As you all continue to enjoy your luncheon, you'll have a moment. Does anybody wish to say anything or do anything?
Is there anyone watching us? Even though there's no reason for them to at the moment. Curiosity is always...
Make a perception check.
18 minus 1 for 17.
I mean, people occasionally look at you, but this is a packed marketplace. This is an open-air market under a clearing of canopied trees, each one 100 feet tall minimum. And, you know, Cetessa is a city like any others, despite being in the forest. It's full of people. This area is especially full of people. There are people from Meletis, Delathon, Therios, Akros, the Skull of Vale, the Valley of Oreskos. This is like the one place that people not from Cetessa get to like be in Cetessa, and it's only at a certain time of month. So basically everybody comes to trade here. So it's just, it is packed.
Kyoto is not a fan of the busyness. Much prefers the solace of his own hovel. And,
17, right?
17, yes.
Yeah. With a 17, I'll say you do hear unusual amongst the din, a genuinely stressed and anguished female voice yelling. It's too far to make out the words, but it's the only thing that stands out against the general din.
I'll just quietly sit there, ignoring everything, and just listen to hear if it gets further or closer while everyone else carries on.
It remains about constant, but seems to become more agitated after about 10 seconds of listening.
Would it be loud enough for all of us to hear?
What's everybody's passive perception?
23.
You
20.
16.
14.
Okay, Mira and Adara, you both hear it.
Picking sisters, man. Picking out our food and we're just like, oops, someone's in trouble. In that case, probably like hearing it, you'll see like the ear, kind of like how a cat does. You'll see an ear kind of like twitch, and I just look to Adara being like, you heard that too, right?
Yes. Can we make out any like words now that we're listening to it?
Make perception checks, anybody who wants
Okay.
to. Well, anybody out of the three who heard the initial thing.
Oh, that's so annoying. It's so close to
Oh
being
no.
That was so close to being good.
21 for me.
Okay, boom.
21, what'd you get, Alex?
Study your brother would be, isn't it? We got a 9 with a natural 1.
Okay, Mira, you're fairly certain this voice is saying, when the sail is up, pull it up, and then when the sail is down, pull it down. You're not sure what that means.
Yeah. The passive is high. When I try, I'm just
Yeah.
like, no, never mind.
It was clearly argy, argy, bark, bark, bar. It's like, that's not even know.
Yeah.
Adara, you hear pleading. And sort of like stressed accusations. The one phrase that jumps out at you is, you don't even seem to care.
Spicy. Children think there's someone in trouble. They're pleading for something, and honestly, I only like pleading when people plead for me, so do we want to go check it out real quick?
Feeling helpful today, are we, Adara?
Never.
That's what I thought.
I listen.
Good for you.
Still
And
don't hear anything.
I will
Me
close my
either,
eyes
don't
and I
worry.
will, as I kind of sit there, just it almost looks like my ears kind of like tilt inwards, and it kind of looks like I've just kind of gone to sleep. Anyone that's
Kyoto.
noticing, you might notice that his shadow becomes a lot more agitated, and a lot more of those little motes of shadow just seem to just scatter a little bit more. And I will use borrowed eyes to do my perception at advantage.
I love it when you do.
Ooh. It's been
Okay.
years. I'm still not used to it.
As you do so, you spot amongst the crowd, and you only spot the voice because it's right next to someone who's very spottable. You see a woman of maybe mid-30s, dressed in just practical clothes. With certain tools on her belt, you surmise she must work in some sort of artisan's field, although you are not certain which. And she's talking to a girl who, despite the tender age of 19, has a regal bearing, tall frame, a single brown braid of her hair, and her tower leader's armor, her sort of mastercraft half plate with greens and like imagery of lynxes, and a sort of plume made out of hawk feathers on her sort of Grecian helm. Bow strung inside her quiver on her back. You recognize this figure. This is Phaedra, a 19-year-old. At the tender age of 19, managed to rise to the rank of leader of the Hyrax Tower, one of the 4 towers, the Tower of the Falcon specifically. The 4 towers are basically the 4 different regiments that defend Cetessa, basically one of the 4 highest military ranks in Cetessa. Indeed, she is a master falconer herself. And her famous falcon, Skyquake, is perched on her shoulder. This is someone of authority, and she seems to be just standing resolute, hearing this woman with tears in her eyes, just like curse at Phaedra.
Do I recognize and to kind of describe like the camera, as it were, it's a bit abnormal because it's almost like with like sort of like a green sheen. It's kind of from like a really low angle looking up, as the shadows have kind of like snaked and sort of like latched onto other people as they've kind of moved across, and then my vision kind of just sees from different angles these like occasional glimpses. This figure who's cursing Phaedra, do I recognize her? Is she familiar in any way?
Make a history check. It's going to have to be a pretty high DC because this is not a terribly known person.
I rolled a 2 for a total of 1.
No idea.
There, Phaedra, arguing with woman.
Should we go talk to her?
May as well.
Everyone in? Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, we'll follow
You all
you,
set
darling.
off together, and sure enough, the crying out becomes louder and louder as you finally approach Phaedra, who at this point, literally, like, I appreciate that it is an unusual situation, but I can't just muster. And she gets cut off by this woman and says, after everything she's done for you, you can't even go out looking for her. Peter says, don't lay that at my feet. Rhoda is not under my purview. You know that. And I appreciate this sounds like doublespeak or whatever, but I can't very well just run roughshod over another tower leader's purview. I promise you, I will try to speak. Sorry.
Do any of us recognize the name Rhoda?
I will get to that in just a moment. I will try to speak to Nikita as soon as possible. Make a history check. Some of you will have different DCs than others.
18.
18?
Dirty 20.
30, 20.
13 for me.
17 for me.
Yana, it's only you. You are a ranger. Mm-hmm. You are a battle sister of one of the towers. I'll leave it up to you which tower that is, but...
Basara Tower is the one I
then
chose.
you definitely recognize that name because Rhoda is of Basara Tower. She is a battle sister. You ranged and fought alongside her once or twice on hunts and things like that. So yeah, you definitely recognize the name.
What's that I hear about Rhoda? Is he okay?
And with that, actually, I will say with that history check, you also recognize the woman in front of you. Her name is Jocasta. She is Rhoda's sister. Yeah, I also realized this was gonna be. I also realized that during our conversation that this was gonna get confusing. And she turns. I'm sorry. Who are you? Jocasta is saying this.
I'm Yana. I'm also at Basara Tower. I just heard you talking really loudly. Definitely heard you first. So I thought I'd check this out, see if we can maybe help in some way.
Yana, please. Rhoda. She's trying to fight back tears at this point. She's like trying to regain her composure. She went on a hunt a week ago and hasn't been seen since.
Oh, that's not good.
That's... You know for a fact that battle sisters are meant to make contact minimum, or like maximum, like every 3 days or so. It's
Yeah.
like, and having ways to do so. This is, yeah, it's not good. Phaedra refuses to do anything. Phaedra just like furrows her brow. That's not fucking fair, and you know it. I have literally thousands of people in one confined space right now. She gestures to the market. You, sister.
Yeah.
What is that? What would you call that?
The full moon market.
How
Gathering.
about a big, fat, fucking juicy target?
Target to what?
Someone looking to do a lot of harm very easily. The point is, I have been ordered, for powers above myself, to devote every available resource, as I do every month, to ensuring this day goes smoothly. We have had trouble in the past, as you well know. It has happened before where someone has tried to hit the market, so it is taken seriously, its defense. In any case, Rhoda is not one of my battle sisters. And at the risk of sounding like a Miletian, there is an order to things. If I go snooping into someone else's affairs, I could cause fallout. Maybe she's on a secret mission she hasn't been told any about. Maybe I would be blowing something wide open that would jeopardize plans that my fellow tower leader has. I don't know, and this is why it works this way. That being said, if you six fuckers want to go play Scoobios Duyos, be my guest.
Uh-oh.
Does Nikita know already, or...
I promise to speak to her as soon as possible. We convene this evening. That being said, I have no control over any of you. As far as I'm aware, you're all on off time. You do what the fuck you want.
Cool.
But this is as much aid as I can offer in this moment.
Yeah, so do we already have plans for the afternoon, or...
Well,
Mope.
I was going to see if there were any rich fucks around.
And I was going to see what trouble they got into. So, nothing that I can't move around.
I mean, the market's still going on for a few days, so might as well go check that out maybe, and then go back to the market, because maybe in the evening there's even more rich folks coming out for drinks and such.
Alright.
Not to be rude, but I literally have more important things to do. And she just walks away.
Okay, bye.
No one just talking to you. Alright.
No, I feel like she's got a big stick up her ass.
Jocasta turns to the rest of you. Please, I know my Rhoda. She would not do this. And she wouldn't tell me. And she would tell me if there was a good reason for something like this. I know something's wrong in my bones. Please, I don't have much, but name it, and if it's within my power, I will give it to you.
I tend to not give prices before doing a job, because who knows what dear Rhoda has gotten into, and if it's more difficult, then we'll see.
If it takes my life, I will repay you. Please just bring her back to me.
Right, and if she's dead, you want us to bring her dead body.
I would assume so.
I'm just checking. Maybe you don't want to see your dead lover's dead body.
She's gonna actually make a... 1 second, need my dice.
Oh, no!
She needs,
Get killed, nerd.
she needs to make a wisdom saving throw right now.
Jocasta pulls out a knife, kills us.
Nope. Yeah, that's not enough.
In character.
She is unable to bite back the following comment, and she turns to you, Adara, and she says, "Your kind are all the same."
Don't you know it? Don't choke on it, darling.
She succeeded that time on the thing she was about to say. Yeah, a Ganassi, a rude and uppity Ganassi. See how far that takes you in a realm that was invaded by your continent 30 years ago.
What could possibly go wrong?
Everything. Whew.
Anywho, she...
So do you
So
have
will you
more
help me or
trouble?
not?
Was there?
Well, considering you're our single lead, when was the last you've heard from her?
Exactly 1 week ago at this point. She bade me farewell at our house and joined the patrol.
So she
Okay,
didn't
so there
live
were
alone.
others
There were 3 others.
with her? Okay, do you know who?
She's gonna make a history check. Nitro 19. She gives you 3 names. You make your own history check.
15.
You recognize one of them, a Triton in particular, named Volvin. Yeah, again, you're not necessarily friends, but serving alongside someone, you have a at least working relationship with them. But she is able to, with her history check, describe the other 2 as being both human.
Okay, so it's good already.
And she gives
that
you a general
just didn't-
description. I don't have something off
Yeah.
the top of my head, but she gives you a general description of everybody.
Yeah, so it's good she just didn't go in by herself.
That's the thing. This was an official patrol. She'd gone by herself, I'd be less worried.
Right. Yeah, maybe we should go talk to Nikita and see if she can tell us something and then head out.
I tried. Bitch never leaves her tower.
Right.
You know this as well.
Yeah.
If you'd like to explain to everyone why, or if you would like me to.
Yeah, so Nikita kind of had a thing with the Dryad, and when she, she kind of became a shut-in. She's a sad lady, but she's doing great work still.
I saw the general direction they went in. I could point at it from my house if, like, I took you there. Would that be enough?
Here's a start.
Yeah, works for me.
It should be.
Thank you. I can take you there right away if you need, or if you need to shop around for any supplies, I can give you a moment.
Do we have money?
Adara's like, actually, yeah, let me run into the Sephora real quick. And
I mean, you guys.
Everyone roll 10d10.
Does I was gonna say, does it look like our hirer has a coin pouch of any description on them?
Make a perception check. Are you trying to be subtle?
Nope.
Make a perception check.
14.
You don't see one.
I rolled 65.
You have that much gold.
Ooh, Yenna's
Wait.
rich,
10d10 did you say?
guys.
Yep.
65 in total, or on top of the starting 10 gold that comes
On
with
top of the starting 10 gold.
Sweet!
love it.
Don't you guys have like
You guys don't
101?
exist.
Don't you guys have like 110,000 gold in the campaign at this point, or something like that?
We have
Yeah,
so
Xanthia
much
has
money.
1,000 gold on
Rolling
her
in
body.
it.
After starting the campaign with like 5 gold and staying
Yeah.
that way for so long.
They killed a dragon.
Orders.
Nice.
3.
All right. So yeah, to 10d10, that's how much gold you have.
Sweet.
On top of whatever starting gold you had. So would you like to leave right away, or?
So before we... Are we good on healing, Andromeda? You are kind of healing me. I can do very basic healing, just like to stabilize some people. So maybe we should just grab some potions, just, to be safe.
That might be the best, yeah. Yeah, definitely gonna go pick up some healing potions if possible.
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll just quickly pick up
All
some
right.
stuff and then...
So you're specifically looking for sort of healing alchemical supplies.
Yes.
All right. Make who is leading this search?
I can, but if someone else wants to, go for it.
Maybe the
You
Dragon
guys.
Girls.
Well, I was actually going to ask, in terms of where they said that they were going off to, like where the patrol was going off to, would I have any recollection as to what kind of things are in those areas?
She hasn't said specifically where they were going off to. She basically
Yeah, but
she just like
I'm assuming patrol-wise there is like a route that you would most likely to take to like go places.
there are several routes. Unfortunately, it's
Yeah.
not super clear because it's a forest, so it's very sort of like the patrols are like guerrilla tactics. So it's very sort of 17 threads in order to like sort of crisscross with each other to basically create a lattice of patrols that are less likely to miss things. Without more information, you couldn't know yet, unfortunately.
So a generalization of the forest, would I know anything that's in there?
Oh yeah, hydras, chimeras, ghosts, Arasta of the Endless Web, a like legendary creature who is like half woman, half spider.
Yeah, I know her well.
Yeah. So it's a bit
Yeah,
like asking,
yeah.
like, do I know, like, what creature... sorry, I don't mean this as a put down, just, like, to give you an idea. It's a bit like asking,
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
would I know what, like, is out there on the continent of Aor? It's like, oh, yeah, like, giants, worms, like, ghosts. There's,
Yeah.
like, there's all
Like,
sorts
as
of
we're-
nasty things out there.
As we're walking for shops and stuff, then like Mira will probably just like list off a few things that may be on top of potions of healing. So anything that might give you resistances to some certain things that might be out there.
All right. That's actually a really good point.
Map also.
Ooh. All right.
Oh, I know the woods pretty well, actually.
Draw. I just give you a piece of parchment and then.
I'm not a good artist. I can try. Okay, can I roll? I don't know. Would that be Dex or performance?
I'll let you do
To
Dex
draw
since you have a very good memory, just innately, of, like, the paths
Okay.
you've traveled.
Oh, that's a 3 on the die.
Oh no.
Good.
So you
I
spent
have
a
that
good...
now.
I just draw like 3 big trees
So,
and
like,
then a big circle for Satessa.
I
And
kind of like take it back and I look at it like for a while and just like nod. Okay.
yeah. It's like basically, like, through this 30-minute search you guys spent to, like, find shops and stuff like that, you're drawing away. And then as you present it to everyone, it's like that meme from How I Bet Your Mother was like, that's a penis.
No, not another drawn penis. We need to ship you guys.
it's more like kindergarten level of
Yeah.
drawing. So you have like the sun in the corner with a little smile and just like very stereotypical
See, I'm
trees.
just envisaging that lovely lady
Added
that
little
prepared
drawings
that
of us
ancient
being happy and holding
artwork
hands.
in Greece.
Okay, so what are you guys shopping for first?
What do we need? We need potions of if we're gonna do any kind of resistance of anything, and then healing. It's just stuff like that.
So potions first and foremost.
Yes, please.
Okay, who is spearheading the search?
Sorry, are you really muffled for anyone else, or is it
Yeah,
me?
she was a little bit...
Hannah's muffled for me.
Oh, all right. Hold on
okay,
one
that
second.
sounds normal.
Oh,
Okay,
better.
perfect,
It's better.
Hey, there we go.
No idea what happened. It sounded like you were underwater for a second.
All right,
Yeah.
whomever is leading this charge, make me an investigation check with advantage. If somebody else who is proficient in investigation is...
Actually, well,
Oh, I have
I
investigation.
was going to say I might have it with advantage already.
What's your modifier, though?
Yes.
Great. Good to know. Good to know.
Yes. 0.
0. All right.
I have a plus
Mine too.
8.
If you're... If you could aid her, and then she'd be advantage with +8 instead of advantage with...
Sure. Well,
It's up to you guys.
It's
It is entirely
weird.
up to you
I'm
guys.
gonna,
Don't
I'm
let me
gonna
tell you how
aid
to-
using the borrowed eyes. So I just kind of like stay with the rest of the group, and I just look like I'm not really assisting. But you'll notice that your shadow briefly seems to have like a third limb as you're walking. You seem to be walking with three limbs.
Third limb, yeah?
Okay.
Yeah, a bit
Hey.
shorter than the others. And then eventually,
There's a
after a
reason
while,
why it's
sort
all
of like
women.
it breaks off and kind of like almost like touching an artwork made of moths as it kind of like hits like a beacon of light. It just kind of scatters into the shadows, yeah, it will help guide.
All right. Make an
right.
investigation check.
Okay. Oh, that was so good. Wait. That's a 15, 5, 6, 7, 8, 23.
All right. You spot 2 huts, actually, that are look distinctly alchemical. There's like a small little sort of like patchwork chimney that's sort of been like made like an opening, basically, where you see like steam and smoke coming out on both of them. One of them looks like it's just made out of animal hides that have been lashed together. And you see standing outside of that a fat-bellied minotaur, sort of with an eye patch. The other one, you see a very, very pallid Triton with black eyes. Nothing more than like, and like a very heavy veil obscuring almost indeed like just keeping their entire body in shadow.
Well, I do have a weakness for tritons. To the triton!
So, as you get up close to the Triton, you notice that it's a fairly tall, athletic male Triton, except his posture sort of is quite drawn in because he's trying to conceal as much of himself from the sun as possible. He has a sort of upturned bump nose, like not quite Voldemort levels, but like about like middle ground between Voldemort and a normal nose. Just black, like glossy eyes that are just look like pools of reflective darkness, and very sharp needle-like teeth. He in particular has a short mohawk of quills, like sort of like stonefish quills going on his hair. And he smiles at you with his needle teeth. Hi.
Love the vibe, darling. I need healing potions.
Give me a moment. Yes, we can potentially facilitate. Roll a percentile dice for me, Hilira. Sorry, force of habit.
It's fine.
Adara.
41. Nope. Is that a 1 or a 7? It's a 1. 41.
41.
Okay.
He is able to produce 2 minor healing potions, like in basic healing potions.
Can I do an Arcana check? Are they really healing potions?
They don't look like healing potions at first, so you can do an Arcana check. They're made of like a black liquid, like so thick it's almost a paste, and they're like housed in like sealed sea urchin skeletons that have a cork on them.
I rolled a 10.
You have no idea what's in these bottles. Aside from the label.
Well, says they're healing potions.
Money, how much?
I believe they're 50 gold each. Yeah.
All right.
50 gold drachmi a piece.
Okay, but what about 40?
Okay. Elaborate.
Well, you know, we're just going out to save people today, and, you know, we might really need the healing to save everyone.
Make a persuasion check.
Whilst he's doing that, can I like mosey on slightly behind her, just put my hand on her lower back and cast guidance? And I'm doing like
Make a
go
sleight
eyes
of
as
hand
well.
check.
Why am I doing this?
It's only 11.
Okay.
Andromeda's just quietly laughing into her hand. She's just like, oh god.
All right, what'd you roll?
I'm rolling. Wait, can I add guidance or not?
Yeah, sure. You can add guidance.
Okay.
No, you can add guidance, but it'll be a slightly higher DC.
Oh, well then I won't add guidance.
But how much higher?
That's the
And
thing.
a lower
You-
DC.
You don't know.
Oh god, this is so stressful. That's a natural 17 without guidance. Plus 1,
18.
18. Minus guidance.
Both for 90. Final offer.
Done. Who has the gold?
I have some.
I can do one as well, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, 45
I feel
for
we're splitting
me.
this down.
45 from me.
All right, 45 and 45. You can mark that off. All right. Do you have any other business in this market before you proceed?
Map.
Also, do you have any other fun, potential, helpful potions that, I don't know, give resistance or, I don't know, parts of the forest can also be really dark, that can give you dark vision, anything, you know, that can help?
Give me a minute. Roll percentile dice.
Okay. I'm looking for my percentile dice. That is a 78.
78. I don't know if you can afford it.
Oh,
Well, try us.
He reaches into a crate and then out produces a sort of cylindrical glass bottle with a rich purple coloration. Potion of arcane bile. So it functions similarly to a potion of dragon's breath. That's what they're called, right? Yeah. However, it's good for only one use, but it does do force damage instead, as you basically vomit like pure ether mixed with your stomach acid out at someone.
Honestly, the results, amazing. Getting to those results, terrible. They sound absolutely terrible,
Yep.
but I am intrigued.
well, if we come into any hardships, we can just protect our vomit on them.
Money, how much?
200 gold drachmi.
Oh,
Yeah,
One.
hmm.
I don't have. How much do we have?
I have 35 left.
I have
I have all-
57.
I have all
I have
10 gold
57
pieces left on
also.
me.
Hey, 170.
I don't think we have enough to cover it, darling.
You have 170 by yourself?
No, 170 together.
Oh.
Who are you talking to?
God?
Yes,
Voices again.
We do 170.
Make a persuasion check.
I believe in you.
Can I
I'm not going to
help?
guidance, but I'm just going to 2 thumbs up. Oh.
No.
I kind of
The
try
two
and
thumbs up go into their
I
hair.
try and do like a grin, but it's like my lip kind of gets stuck on one of my teeth. It's kind of like a half like smirk.
It's the Terminator smile.
What'd you roll?
6.
6.
Already gave you a discount.
No, can't afford them.
Pleasure doing business with you.
You've just lost a customer. And I turn around and I dramatically walk away.
No, wait, please come back here. I'll tell you what. I'll give you more than a discount. And as you turn around and he's reaching into the pot where he put the potion, I'll give you more than a discount. Oh, where'd this come from? I'll put this back. I'll put this back.
Oh, God.
Don't you just love the full moon market? It's always so fun, full of people. You meet the most interesting people here.
Everybody's just so lovely.
All right, your shopping done. You meet Jocasta at the gates of the city. She does not live terribly close to the city. It will be a half day's travel at a minimum to get to her house. But that's 6 hours. If you have anything you can do whilst traveling, you're welcome to do so. Does anybody wish to do anything?
Yeah, I'm just like tinkering on just like a little fun like project or working on like a sketch of something while I'm walking.
Perfect. Don't even have to roll for it. You make good progress.
I kind of keep probably 30 feet off the track, and I'm just kind of like just going like skulking through the forest as we travel. That's it.
I'll try making another map.
There's a moment when I kind of get stuck, and I'm just like looking between two trees.
She didn't mean those trees. Different trees, different ones.
I move forward like 10 feet and then stop by another tree.
All right.
And then I carry on.
Not those trees, no.
Eventually, you reach your destination, their house. And then Jocasta basically, so I stood here, kissed her on the cheek goodbye. She joined them at that section there, and they went that way. And you know, now that that's a southeasterly direction.
Southeast, yeah.
What patrol for? Hunting, food, protection.
Protection, I think.
Yeah, just checking that there's no outsiders or anything that could pose harm to the city or illegal poachers or, you know, if there are any gravely injured or sick animal, just like to put them out of their misery, but not really, yeah, that's just keeping an eye on things.
Do you have shovel?
Is that the chat up line?
I thought we were bringing her back.
Oh,
I do have a shovel, yes.
never mind. All sorted.
Okay.
And I just kind of like a hug, like I kind of just like lean against the wall and just sit and wait for the rest of the conversation to finish. And it just sits there.
I love Kyoto. He's edgy boy.
If there's anything else you
cutie.
need from me, don't hesitate to ask. I don't have much, but otherwise, that's as much as I know, and that's as much as I can offer. I'm sorry.
Oh, do you have some snacks that we could take?
Ooh, snacks would be good. Also, something that belongs to the girl we're looking for.
Yes, of course.
I don't know why. It might help.
She rushes into the house, and she comes out holding a small bundle and a leather braid that looks like it's used to tie hair back, that has a single wolf tooth, sort of at its sort of apex. This is one of hers.
Thanks.
And here. She hands you the bundle. For the road.
Thank you.
Good luck. I pray you're not too late.
Yeah, husband awake. So.
Yeah. The odds aren't in her favor.
Just as we're walking away, the party.
Yeah.
Like, she's dead. Oh,
yeah.
she's dead.
As that's happening as well, like I kind of like sidle up and I kind of like almost like out of nowhere, kind of clap my hand on her shoulder and go, "Do not worry. Spirits of death talk to me. I haven't heard her voice. You might be okay. Okay, goodbye." And I just walk off.
I love him.
All right. So, you have a trail just about that you can follow. But I'll need somebody to make me a survival check to try and track the way they went. These are battle
think that-
sisters.
All right.
Yeah,
I can help
Yeah.
you if you need.
Okay.
I was definitely going to assist.
Well, I would say she innately gets...
Have we all got survival as a skill?
Yana innately gets advantage because these aren't just your battle sisters. These are your battle sisters. You know them. You're out of the people here. You know them better than anyone else. You know how they move, how they think. So you can make a survival check with advantage.
Also, I do get expertise on navigating in a forest, I think. Because it's one of my favorite terrains.
Go, baby.
Yep. Okay.
The idea of favorite terrain is just so great. Just this range, just like, look at all this wood.
It's my
27.
favorite.
I
Oh,
feel like
right,
a Disney
above.
princess. This is right where I feel right at home. So
Yeah, we're getting a tour.
yeah. So oh my God, that tree is just so gorgeous. You know, one time I was climbing up there, and then I saw a really pretty bird, and then I actually got spooked and I fell down, and I only broke a single bone in my foot. That kind of sucked. Oh, and then also this berry bush, really good raspberries. Can really recommend that. I don't think it's the season right now though, but yeah.
I'm
There.
assuming that we see battle damage of the tree from where Yana fell.
No, but you do see a lighting on the ground, right about 30 feet in front of you, a similar to the one you saw, a very pretty bird.
Ooh, you're just like that one.
It sort of stands, like, perches upon this, like, mossy grass area, and seems to just, like, peck at the moss for a moment.
Inside check.
You don't
On
even
the
need
moss.
to. You don't even need to
I'm getting
roll.
suspicious.
Don't trust the boss.
A 3-foot-long Hydra head explodes out of the moss, devouring
Oh.
the bird. It's just literally just like it's just tweeting on the ground, then like this like crocodile-sized head that you know belongs to a Hydra that is underneath the swamp,
It's a trapping hydra.
Yeah, that's the thing that spooked me.
and then it just sinks back into the water, which after a moment returns to being undisturbed.
Yeah, that would spook you. Yeah.
I want to be her when I grow up.
Don't you think that's kind of hard though with all of the fire hair?
The Hydra.
Or the dead bird.
I mean, people already act like you're that anyway. So do you like action? But never mind. We don't have to get into that.
We give it a wide berth
Yeah, that's fine. You can give it a wide berth.
for the avoidance of doubt.
Yeah. But as you continue, hours pass. Sun's starting to set. But you still got the trail. Make another survival check.
Okay. That was a nat 1, and that's a 13 on the die for a total of 25.
Hey, okay.
You do spot it. You do spot all of them. Not people, don't worry. Not yet. But
Okay.
you go to a clearing, and there's slightly, like, you know your sisters. You know how they know how to cover their tracks. Their tracks are not as well covered here. And it seems like they stood here in many places, as in, like, rather than continue to move forward, they seemed to be confined. They stayed in this area for a moment. But you spot in, like, 15 different places, far off, little... They look like for a sec, like to anybody else, they would look like either like a trick of the eye or like a tiny texture on the wood. But they're all... You recognize them. And as you approach one of them, you have to walk like 100 feet to get to it. You see an arrow buried into the wood. They're all arrows that were buried into the wood, originating probably from that spot. I will let you make insight or investigation check, your choice.
Inside.
I'll let you make it with an advantage because it's specifically like a field that you're...
So got a nat 1 on the first one and a 4 on the second for a total of 7.
Jeez.
There seem to... With the 7, I'll say you still get that it seems to be really erratic. Like, there's no grouping to these shots. They're just all over the place. You still get that sense, at the very least, but you don't know what that means. If you say this to the rest of the group, I will let one other person make an investigation check. Or a straight intelligence check, but it'll be a different DC.
People were getting sloppy here. See, arrows. There was a fight here, and I don't think it was going well.
Oh.
That's not as coordinated as it usually is.
I'm going to slink away from the rest of the group and try and see if I can kind of make my way around the path quietly. Down, to see. I'm not walking fast though. Just to see whether I can get a better vantage. But I'm kind of like very tiger-esque. Like,
If you're doing that, I'll let you make a separate survival check.
Okay.
Basically, you know where the tracks are because Yana's pointed them out to you, and you know where the arrows are because they've been pointed out to you.
Hey, so I'm focused more on hiding than really doing anything else.
You have no idea. Did anybody roll that investigation check?
Can I make? Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Please, wizard.
It was investigation or int, right?
Yeah. Different DCs, though.
Okay. That was 18 on investigation.
Nice.
Okay. 18's enough. You, with these tracks pointed out to you, and what Yana is describing to you, and you point the arrows, you know, you need to have a creative mind for mastering Learned Arcane, and so you're quite visual, and you sort of imagine where they were standing in the shots, and you get a sense that they were they were loosing arrows in all directions indiscriminately. That they were just firing randomly.
Quite odd. I thought your people were more organized with firing their arrows. They were just like spinning in circles and shooting.
And that's what I just
she'll
said.
say-
Usually it's more organized than this. I don't know what's going on here. I don't
yeah.
like it.
So they'll say that, and I want to turn around to the opposite direction that everybody's facing. Like, essentially just put my back to the way that they're going. I'm just going to keep an eye out.
Okay. Make a perception check.
You. Trash. 11.
All right. You don't seem to see anything.
Where's my
With your
jail
combined
cauldron?
rolls, though, I'll say you do continue to see a trail. Yana, you're the one who spots it. But 100 feet off, you see a section of ground soaked in blood. You almost missed it because it's been a week now, so it's quite sort of coagulated and decomposed. You almost missed it for mud, but you're trained to look for that metallic smell.
Well, this shouldn't be here.
No. Big. Well, what's the dried equivalent of a puddle? Well, anyway, whatever that is called, of blood, is over there. So safe to assume that if fight went down, things didn't go well, and someone or something is either horribly injured or dead.
The stillness is punctured by a scream.
Animal, human.
Humanoid.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
I don't like this.
Oh, that doesn't sound good in nature.
How far away did it sound?
Couple 100 feet.
Can
Well,
I-
there's our next lead.
Can Kyoto attempt to continue to stay stealthed and
Yep.
travel ahead.
Make a stealth check. Is everyone else just running?
Yeah, I'd be moving in that direction. I wouldn't
Yeah.
think of stealthing.
All right. And you all run. Kyoto, make a stealth check to stay hidden and an athletics check to keep up.
Nice roll there.
18 on stealth, 23 on athletics.
You keep pace with everyone, and you all run, and you emerge out into a clearing where you see a pair of legs with what was the contents of like their abdomen strewn out, and the other half still screaming, being dragged into the woods on the other side of the clearing. Everybody
Oh, that's bad.
everybody make a perception check.
18 for me.
21.
Succeeds.
Yes, Yana.
I rolled
24.
a 1, which I think now triggers my gathered whispers,
Your
so I
eyes.
get a negative effect from it as a result as well now.
Oh.
Babe.
While we see this, can I quickly draw out my bow and shoot an arrow at like the
Okay,
upper half of that person to try and give them a merciful death?
make an attack roll.
I
Okay.
respect that, Yana.
Who's the creature?
That's nat 20.
Oh, nice.
Just literally like
Well,
you aim for the chin and it goes through like the thickest part of the jaw and like the thickest part of the skull, but with your bow strength, it just goes out the head and kills them. And this creature that you thought was a bald man wearing nothing but a loincloth now looks up at you all. You see metal pins have stretched its jaw, like its lips back to impossibly wide amounts that its entire gum, it looks like someone turned its lips inside out. Eyelids cut away. Its entire body looks like boiled and then desiccated leather. These long, impossibly long claws distend from his hand. And these smoldering red eyes. The final thing that catches you is it looks like if this were a corpse, you'd say its guts had been removed and the entire lower abdomen had been cinched, so you only basically just see a thin column bound in iron rings where its spine is. Like everything like in its lower half is not there. It's just all cinched tight. A little bit out of character like the stalkers from Half-Life. Anybody's? And as you all run up, you watch as the eyes like here's into the forest. Do you give chase?
Yeah,
All right.
I do. I
I
know
mean-
about the rest.
I mean, Kyoto,
Everyone's like, maybe not, actually.
well, we already
How-
know that she's dead, so mission accomplished. We're now just on tertiary objectives now, so
You know what, Kyoto? I like how your mind works.
How far away is it?
As you guys don't know because it disappeared into the darkness, but I'm gonna activate the map.
Yes. So was this Rhoda? Like, did she just dome shot Rhoda like on site? Or was that somebody else?
As far as you're aware, Rhoda's not a satyr. This one was. Like,
Okay. Okay.
Oh.
All right.
oh, okay, so we haven't finished. Got so
Damn.
excited.
All right. I'm going to
Almost, Kyoto, almost.
character.
We're almost
cards.
there.
No, not visuals. Board. Wait, is the board not
I
working?
also just
Oh.
have this vibe that Mira is kind of like, she's a feral animal, but she pretends that she doesn't want to get dirty. Like I don't know why I have this in my mind about her, but like I feel like she's like, ugh.
I mean, funny you should mention that, because as everyone's running up, you see Mira just smile, and she basically just puts her hands behind her really long hair, and like vines come out of her things, and basically it goes into a big old braid with like leaves that fall off and
Oh, a
then
battle
decay
braid.
immediately after they come off. Basically, she's getting into battle braid mode. Yeah,
All right.
She's an
it's
icon.
like practical
So-
braid mode. It's like I'm about to mum
You
this
guys
up.
should have visuals on the board. What are you doing? You see this dark forest creep
I will
up.
continue to kind of loop round to the side, hoping that I've kept stealth.
All right,
to
make
try
a
and-
stealth check.
Is this a fresh one from, or do you want me to use the
Yeah,
one from
no
before?
fresh one.
Fresh stealth.
Make a stealth check while I
Yeah.
grab a beer because I'm having too much fun.
25.
Stupid question.
Ooh,
Will,
nice.
is the map meant to be that dark?
Yes, yes, it is. It is
Okay, so
nighttime.
cool.
Yeah,
I just wanted to
that
make
means
sure-
we
I just
don't
wanted to
have
make sure
dark
it
vision,
says
babe. You and me are fucked.
No,
No,
I think
you do.
everything is
Yeah, me
dark.
neither.
No, it's just it's the Satyr and the Goliath that are fucked. I think everybody else has dark vision.
Yep.
Yeah, we're fine.
Oh,
Yeah, Hannah, babe.
Yeah,
We're just
sorry.
winging
2
it.
seconds.
me and you, Yana. Blind as fuck.
If you want
I
to,
need
you
just
can
someone
hold
to
my
point me
hand.
in the direction that I need to shoot, and
You know I want to.
Hey, you got natural
know,
20. You don't need direction at all, babes. I love the concept of
Exactly.
like fire first, ask questions later. Because I don't think he mentioned that it was a satyr at first. If he did, I missed it. So the fact you were like, "Oh, can I fire you a merciful death?" I immediately was like, "Wait, what if that is the person we're waiting for? What if you just cut in half?
What if
It's
it's
just-
literally her?
It was like perfectly timed. It's like that TikTok of like it's like the man on the left. That's my son. Make sure you don't shoot.
Oh, yes! Yes!
no, but
Yes.
she's been ripped in
All
half.
right. So I don't know what just happened, but basically, to break this down, I'm going to treat this basically kind of like how in Baldur's Gate 3 when you enter turn-based mode goes. Basically, you guys have your turns. You can take them in any order you want, and then there's the environmental turn.
Oh gods.
So,
So cool.
I've got a stealth from Kyoto.
He gone.
Did I put you on the map?
I'm on the map, yes.
Okay.
His
Don't
stealth
even
is
see
that
it.
high.
No, it's just
I
it's
was
equally
never
dark
there.
for me, which is annoying.
Vanished.
Yeah, that was a total of 25 for his stealth.
Okay. Where are you on the map?
I will ping now.
Okay, perfect.
Oh shit.
Cool. Next up, who's doing what?
I'm going to. We have all been together for a while before this. So,
Yeah.
what's everybody's AC, and is anybody squishier than the wizard?
Mine's 16.
15.
Okay.
He's the wizard.
Okay.
Barbarian clocks in at 16. Yeah, no, she's fine.
Okay,
Slay.
cool. Alrighty, so I'm gonna throw a do.
Technically, Mira's the squishiest looking at everyone's stuff, but she can rectify that.
Okay. Alrighty, so yeah, so that's what I'm gonna do. I'll hit Mira with a warding bond. She'll get a +1 to her AC, and you will also be resistant to all damage.
Ah, she
Copy.
will look at you and get a big old wink. Thank you, darling.
Ooh, you're welcome.
All right.
Okay.
Do you move or anything?
Do.
See Daisy.
Are we able to? Are we all able to move our?
Yeah, you can move in.
Speed.
You can move in amount that you could on your turn.
Is if it's done as a turn, because I can take dash as a bonus action.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
stealth
all
as
of
an
that,
action,
yeah.
etc. Yeah. Is there any of this difficult terrain?
Some of it, the path is less difficult terrain. Basically, it might not all be difficult terrain. There might be a check involved. It depends on which direction you take. Some of them is like straight tree trunks, so there might.
I'm probably going to move about. Well, if I've movements of 35 feet and I try to dash, I was going to try and get to around about this mark.
Okay, make an acrobatics check.
24.
Easy. No difficult terrain as you hop, swing, and run through the branches.
I cut with just like a kind of just quite quick glance between everyone else, and you just briefly see like the glints of my eyes in the trees, and then I'm gone.
Remind me, what did you roll on stealth?
I rolled. Let me stand by.
25.
25, yes.
Okay. Cool. Andromeda, are you moving? Can't hear you, Hannah.
Muted.
Oops, sorry, my bad. I moved up 30 feet past the
Okay.
gate, so I'm just beyond Yana.
Perfect. Yana, what are you doing?
I think I'm just gonna. Hold on, what's my movement speed? I'm gonna dash just 70 feet straight down the path. Maybe slightly into the woods. Hold on. Which one is my character, by the way? I can't see shit. Okay, there. God, that's way too far. Like here.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, you can do that. Do you need me to move you? Oh, no, there you go.
My computer's just slow.
It's all good.
And that's it.
Mira.
Yeah, like I said, kind of getting the hair up in a pony. Where's the body that was being dragged away, the satyr body? Where did that get left?
At the end of that trail of blood. I don't have a thing for it, but like, let's say here.
Okay, sweet, cool. Yeah, so seeing that, Mira is kind of just basically going to walk through. This is down to you. She'll kind of be like just getting a vibe of like hearing any rustling and stuff, so she's not actively looking. But if you want me to make a perception check instead of the passive, I can do that. But effectively, she's just kind of keeping an ear out.
What is your passive perception?
It's the reason why I said it's 23.
23. As you move up into that, move her into that position.
Yes, so basically she's basically moving through.
Yeah.
And I think that's about as far as I can get
Okay.
on that one. Yeah, that's about as far as I can get.
You just about on the pinprick. You meets it, beats it. They had a stealth of 23. You don't see it, but you hear a very faint. Coming just north of Yana. Did you dash to get there?
No, that was just my regular movement.
Cool.
Kind of want to, like, actually, hold on, let me see how far she is. Oh, Yana's just too far out. Never mind. Anyone who's behind me, you'll see her stop and kind of basically just point in the direction of the giggling.
Mm-hmm.
But that's anyone who's behind
Nobody
me,
else
not-
hears it. I just want to be clear.
Oh, yeah. But so it's basically just the pointing of the
Yeah.
direction without saying a single
Cool.
word.
All right. That's everybody who's gone, right? I'm just gonna leave. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I want to move up, which is here, which is 30 feet. And then that's my movements. And then for my, how dark is it right now? Like, can't see without dark vision?
You cannot see without dark vision. Especially in this
Okay,
section of the forest, which, as you all move in, you rapidly notice that there is an unnatural, like, darkness and desiccation, like, that sort of immediately greets you on this section of the forest.
Okay.
It changed very quickly.
Okay, for my bonus action then, I'm going to whisper something into the bangles that I wear, and my arms will light up in flames, giving off 40 feet of bright light and an additional 40 feet of dim light, so hopefully everyone can now see.
Oh no.
Okay.
The one thing.
God, I know what's gonna happen.
The one thing left to you by your father. A mighty Ifriti in the Thero-Hasiran War. Your Ifriti bangles, as you activate them, your arms become engulfed in fire. And you continue.
Cool. And then seeing where my dear friend Mira
How much
was
light does
pointing.
it give off? Remind me.
80 total, 40 bright, and then an additional 40 dim.
Fucking, I know what's coming.
Wait, why are you saying that? You're making me nervous!
Think about it. Super dark. Light suddenly appears. What's the worst thing that can happen from a face in the darkness that's like...
Absolutely nothing. Everything's fine. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh god,
We're
that
great.
is gonna be right in my face, right?
Yeah, if
Right,
it's gonna be
yeah.
in someone's face, let it be yours.
Hello?
Oh my god.
How's that
This
work
isn't
for
where I
you?
left my keys.
Wait, did I do that right? Token,
Yeah.
light. So
Yeah,
bright
we're-
light, dim
Yeah, you
light.
did.
Oh no, I did this the wrong way around. So I did dim light 40 and bright light 80. So dim light 80 and bright light 40. Update
It's
token.
both-
There we go.
Yeah, it's both 40.
Nice.
Yeah. All right, and then, am I a smart googie that casts mage armor every morning, or do you want me to cast it?
I mean, honest answer, based on your vibe so far, I feel like you would be so preoccupied with picking the perfect outfit for the day that mage armor would slip your mind every day somehow. That is
Well,
my
yeah.
honest to God answer.
Yeah, leaving someone else's bed every morning is hard work. So then I'm going to cast mage armor.
Hard work.
Okay.
I'll tell you what, roll percentile
You knew what this
die.
was.
Roll
You knew what this
percentile die for me, Vietla.
I mean, maybe it would have crossed her mind while we were walking through the woods.
No, I got a plan. Roll percentile die for me.
Oh gods.
Not a plan.
86.
Yeah, no, you do not have mage armor up.
Okay, cool.
Oof.
Cool. Then I will cast mage armor on myself.
25 or lower, you would have happened to have hooked up with like a considerate dorky dude who might have reminded you, but that did not happen.
No. Okay, well then I'll cast mage armor on myself.
You hooked up with some
Must have
frat
been
bro who
resistance
has whatever the chariot, the ancient Greek chariot equivalent of a Porsche is. Or-
I stole some of his
Just a
money,
horse named
Yeah.
Porsche.
Yeah. A mare named Porsche.
though. Yeah, he kept reminding me like it's Porsche with an E at the end. It's really important, you guys. It makes the brand.
His name,
Penny, I think.
Brados.
Hey babe, I had a really good time last night.
Yeah, my Versace toga. And my, All right, we're getting sidetracked. So, okay, you're on fire.
Oh.
What are you doing?
Well, I cast mage armor on myself, and that's my turn.
Okay. Environmental turn. Yana.
Hi.
and just emerging out is sort of like literally just you see a pair of like little faint reds, like blood reds of eyes in the trees. As he rushes towards you, and if Yana, sorry, not Yana, if Mira had pointed this, you called out to everyone, right? That you heard this?
No, so
Pointed, but
I
not
pointed
called.
to everyone who was behind me because the problem is that Yana was too far ahead for me to do
Yeah.
anything to let her know.
So you didn't shout out anything? Okay, cool. Yana, what's your passive perception?
That would be 16.
Congratulations, this will be a surprise round. Just in terms of it does have
Yay!
advantage on this.
Get it, baby.
I love that.
Does a 17 hit?
Yes.
You take 6 points of slashing damage. And 17 points of necrotic damage.
Ouch. Was that a single attack?
That was a single attack.
Okay, cool.
Basically, is this thing and just grabs you and literally like 6 quick stabs you in the stomach, shivs you, and it's like you see that plus.
Do not like that.
And so it used almost all of its movement to get that far. Bonus action, vanishes again.
These hoes.
Fucker.
All right, now I'm gonna ask everyone to roll initiative.
But I don't wanna.
All right. Also, Yana, just make a note. Your wound is bleeding very quickly.
Okay.
I got a 5.
5.
15 on initiative.
Wow.
And then a 90.
So 1 second. So 5 for Andromeda. Who got the 9? Oh, Kyoto 19. Who got the 14?
Mira.
Cool.
15 for Yana.
14 for Mira, 15 for Yana. Just for simplicity's sake, I'm gonna sit Celine out. Unless, Morse, you want to take control. How much on you, Adara?
25.
Cool.
Hey.
Do we want the barbarian, the extra barbarian in this?
Can we see how we do first?
Sure. Yeah, no, that is
We'll bring her in like a secret weapon.
Yep.
that is a viable answer. So we
Kool-Aid
will just
man.
Floating from the ground.
She's following the old map.
yeah.
She's
And
following
she's
the
still
map.
stood by that tree, looking up, waiting
Yeah.
for
I
you
was
to
gonna
come back
say
down.
two trees ago.
For simplicity's sake, actually, and don't worry, no harm will come to her, but just to give like a canonical reason why she doesn't leave you all, she watch as Celine rushes to your defense, Yana. And this creature turns towards her and like this like little globule of blood coughs out, hits Celine in the eyes. You hear a very faint as she screams and like just goes prone, clutching like her eyes. So she's taking no damage, she's not suffering any conditions, just out of character. It's just a reason to park her. Whenever Violet comes, the effects will have worn off. All right. Top of the initiative order. Let me switch to automated. Oh yeah, you never saw this, did you, Hannah? I managed to rig the camera on the stream to be automatic, so whenever the combatant, whoever's turn it is, the camera automatically pans to them, and I ain't gotta do shit.
No way. That's super cool.
I feel like I'm the only one who ever actually like explored like production value on there.
Yes. I'm gonna say off the top, yes.
All right. Burning Bush, it's your turn.
Moses.
No, chlamydia.
Okay, you keep saying, you never play serious characters when you're playing with me. Why don't you do serious character? Here's my serious character.
No, you're right, but there's nothing more serious than chlamydia.
And let me ask you something. As a DM of both serious characters, gestures to Xanthia, and like non-serious characters, do I not make fun of them all equally?
Doubt.
How fucking dare you? Do you know what I put Jason through?
No, I don't.
He was picked up by eagles.
Motherfucker,
Gave us sympathy.
motherfucker almost developed a stutter from the electricity damage he took. I am
Jason.
indiscriminately cruel to
Ganassi
my
died anyway.
Exactly. Ganassi was as serious as a character as you get, and he fucking died. I dish them out equally.
Technically, he died off
Genasi, I'm
camera, so we don't know.
Look, just don't let this creature just don't lock yourself in a room with this creature and then willingly go to sleep, and you'll be fine.
Damn, that was the plan.
All of our
What do I
fighting
do now?
styles out
Does
the
he
window.
look rich, actually?
All right.
I'll
Jokes
take a hit
aside,
for that, actually.
Adara, what are you doing?
Sorry, I'm looking at my spells. I've never played a wizard before. The thing, is it still visible? I can't see it, right?
It is not visible anymore. It went. Make a perception check.
Asshole. I will make a perception check.
This will be
Come on,
specifically
come
with
on,
your
come on,
ears.
come on. With my ears. This is a natural 5 for 10.
Continue with your turn.
Okay, but I don't see the little shit.
No, you don't see the.
So-
The roll was to see if you hear how far away it went.
Okay, I'm just going to... How far am I? I'm going to move up 10 feet.
Now, slightly loaded question. Are you using your walking speed?
Right now, yes.
Okay, continue. Loaded in the sense that I don't want to spoil something.
I'm using 15 feet, and then I'm going to prepare a firebolt for whenever we see the creature.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Okay. What's your passive perception?
Mine?
Yeah.
20.
All right. This will not be at advantage. Oh, no, wait. Invisibility is just innately at advantage, right? All right. So it does get one attack. And you just about you have time to see, like in the basically there's a telltale shimmer as it approaches you in the light, and it's right in front of you. It's basically like you're staring, holding the firebolt ready, before it literally just appears right in front of you, and it's going to make a slash attack at you.
Okay.
All right, it was invisible, so it does have advantage. Ugh. So one was a natural one, thank goodness for advantage. Modify 20 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Take 6 points of slashing damage and 12 points of necrotic damage. As it basically sink. It missed like the main like artery in your breathing tube by a hair's breadth. So you are not dying. But this
Great.
wound is also bleeding badly.
Does my firebolt go off?
Yes, it is. You are considered threatened, though, so it will be at disadvantage.
Yeah. Come on, please just don't fail me dice. 7... 15?
15 just hits.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. It's not much, but it's something. 8 points of fire damage. Let me check. And then I will use one of my charges from my bangles. I can't get my dice. Fucking hell. 1, 3, 6 points of extra fire damage.
Nice. Like its flesh seems disturbingly easy to set fire to, as it almost seems to like have the flammability of paper before it stops. Bonus action vanishes.
Is it just something? Oh, never mind.
Sorry, what?
No, I was gonna ask: is it just something it can do?
You don't know. I'll let you make another perception check, though.
Yeah, but this is a reaction, so I'll wait until my turn.
Oh, you're asking if you can counterspell?
No,
Oh.
not yet.
It is not the spell invisibility. It is a natural feature, to use the universal example, closer to a dragon's breath attack.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Would you roll on the perception check, though?
Oh, I don't remember what I rolled. You asked for my passive, I think.
I'm asking you to roll a fresh perception check now.
Oh God, sorry.
That's okay.
Natural 17 plus 5, 23. 22.
You're fairly certain you did not hear any footsteps. It turned in, like, you saw it vanish, but you're fairly certain you didn't hear any footsteps of any kind.
Okay.
You don't know if that definitely means it's, like, not gone or whatever, but you did not hear any signs of something moving away. Okay. Kyoto, it's your turn.
Right. Maintaining my stealth, I'm going to travel up to where I heard the screams coming from. So I should go 5, 10, 15, and attempt to see if I can identify any threats while within the bushes from here.
Make a perception check.
Okay. 7.
You don't see anything. Where did you put your expertise skills into? Was it like in, I don't know, performance and woodworking or something?
Oh no, he's in stealth, and he's got stealth, sleight of hand, and survival. But
okay, fair enough.
He also has a wisdom of 9 and intelligence of 10. He's not the brightest cookie. He just is.
Fair. So you don't see anything. I will let you make a perception check, though. Much higher DC because you are not nearby, but you are an assassin, so you have a chance.
Make a what? Sorry.
Perception check.
Perception.
A separate perception check.
Separate perception check.
Okay. 12.
Continue.
Okay, great.
You definitely heard Adara. Like, it'll stick into my head eventually. I do apologize. It's just the name Helia has been branded into my head, so it takes a second. You definitely heard Adara like cry out in pain a moment ago.
That's true, but I still feel like the progressing onwards is wise. So 15. I'm going to go for my actions as 20, 25, 30, 35. I'm then going to action hide again. No, sorry, don't need to. I'm going to bonus action dash, and then I'm going to action hide. And I'm going to progress up how much further you think I'd be able to get? Let's say, I'll be able to get another 25
make an
feet?
acrobatics check. Make another acrobatics check.
21.
Yeah, you can get whatever the remainder of your movement would normally allow.
And then I settle once again. And I'm just going to watch from here instead.
Okay. Yana, it's your turn.
Okay, I'm pressing a hand to my gaping, bleeding wound, and I think I'm gonna start limping over to Andromeda.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry, I
think I should
forgot.
have
At the
enough
start of your
movement for that.
turn, your rapidly
Oh, cool.
bleeding wound causes you to take another 11 necrotic damage.
Oh, damn.
11, cool.
As the blood flow is not stopping.
And I turn to like, help, please. And I know that I'm, in theory, capable of healing myself, but I will prepare to cast Entangle as soon as I see that creature again, because it can't just keep disappearing on us like that.
Okay.
That would be my turn.
Mira, it's your turn.
So, seeing what's just happened, Mira will walk between these two, and kind of seeing that both naturally hurt, and it seems to be quite severe. She'll probably, because if you're already coming this way anyway, she probably looks to Adara and is just like, say, oh, this one got you pretty good, didn't she? And just kind of like looks her over and stuff. Whilst they're both here, can I make a medicine check to see if there's anything that could stop or patch this up?
Yeah, make a medicine check.
19.
Okay. Basically, it's not magical. It's just a very... I don't know what the adjective form of mutilating wound. It's just like a bad wound. Taking a second to properly stymie the blood flow, i.e. using an action, or regaining hit points in any fashion would stop the bleeding.
Okay. Well, I mean, would you have said it would have taken an action to do the medicine check? Or was that a free action?
With a 19, I will let that be a bonus action.
Okay, sweet. Bit of a weird one. Because I don't think I've ever actually used a reaction on my turn before. Can you use a reaction on your turn?
Depends. Something has to trigger it. So as long as whatever the trigger is specified to.
Yeah, okay, that's fair. What are you
trying to do?
Can I hold a reaction?
What are you trying to do?
So basically, when the thing comes back into sight, if it's within sight of 10 feet of me, I'm going to do Halo of Spores.
Is Halo of Spores a reaction?
Yeah, Halo of Spores is a reaction, yeah.
I don't believe you even need to hold a reaction to do that, then.
Well, that's the thing, because initially what I was going to do was kind of walk past, do Halo Spores in the general vicinity of where it was, but then I remembered, I looked at the wording and it says you have to be able to see it, so I was going to save it to be like when it comes into sight.
Is Halo Spores an actual reaction or is it just an action?
No, it's a reaction.
Oh, okay. As
Yeah.
far as
So
I'm...
when it comes,
If you're doing it,
to sight,
if you're going to do it
I'll
whenever it comes into view anyway, I don't believe you need to hold that. You could just you could even literally cast a spell or something, and you could still throw off Halo of Spores. Rules is written, unless I'm misreading that.
So what I'll do then is I'll, I mean, actually, if that's the case, then can I try and patch one of them up?
Yeah.
As a turn.
Yeah. No roll necessary. Rules is written. You just spend an action stymieing the wound.
Yeah, you kind of. I think I
Starts
put a
touching
hand on who. Do you know what, Adara? If we've been together long enough, I know you're a wizard, and wizards tend to be squishy, so she'll just give you a look. There'll be some hesitancy there because you are flaming, and she is a little bit more wood-like. So there's like a tentative like like hot plate touching thing. Yeah, I'll do that then. So to stop whatever ongoing damage is happening to Adara, and then I'll probably see Yana coming and just give her the motherly look of like, "Come here, darling. Let's patch you up too."
Okay. At the end of your turn, as you basically stem the blood flow on Adara in her throat, she smiles at you. As seeping out of the shadow, a series of claws rake across her face. And your eyes are fine, but basically cuts your cheeks. And she screams as it uses all three of its legendary actions to do Vanishing Strike. It is an attack, so it does appear for a moment. You take... Does a 19 hit?
Yeah! I'm a wizard, dude!
Another 8 points of slashing damage, and 22 points of necrotic damage, and the wounds on your like eyes and forehead and cheek are bleeding freely again. Quite badly, I'm afraid. You have a second to get off Halo of Spores if you want.
Yeah,
What about
if it's
my
within 10
entangle?
feet. Yeah, that was going to say if entangle can work too.
Yeah, everybody can get the things off. Sorry, let me just unsettle it. So yeah, basically it used Vanishing Strike as its...
It won't be much damage, but it'll be a con save.
Okay.
And a strength save.
That's a natural 20 on the con save.
Yeah, no effect.
Cool.
And that is a 23 on the... So dex save. 25. Yeah. It rolled super high.
We were supposed to be level 8, not 18, yes?
Yes.
Just making sure.
Level 8 is what I have too, oddly
I
enough.
rolled a natural 20 and an 18.
I would like to say that Mira and Yana like see this. So like Mira's like, "Come on, Yana, come and fix this." The scratch on the face just cuts between their faces. They're just like, "Ah!"
Yeah.
Perfect time for Vi to
Important
arrive.
question.
Yeah, it
Does
then-
the wound immediately cauterize?
Why?
Because she's a fire girl.
Yeah, this bitch is on fire.
This bitch is on fire.
Man, you guys really... You know what? Just because you asked me that, I'll say instead the wound bleeds liquid fire on you, Yana.
I thought we just
Basically-
left out of rage there, but no, I think we just lost Vi.
She bleeds napalm on you, and you take 2 points of fire damage.
Oh, goody.
I'm kidding.
By the way, I am bloodied. Just,
Cool.
just put
Girls-
this out
Yeah, you
into
are.
the world.
Girl, same.
So, and then this creature and reappears right in front of Andromeda. But it is not invisible.
Alright.
That's its legendary turn. We has a Violet? Oh no, that's an Alex. We'll wait for Violet.
We did have a Violet that
Okay.
pop in and pop out, like, it seems to be joining and then disconnecting.
That's okay.
Yeah.
Andromeda, it is your turn.
Ooh, okay. Well, it did do me the niceness of at least like coming right up to me, so I might as well. Yeah, I'm just gonna swing on it. Oh, and I only have one attack per action. Oh god, I fucked up multi-classing. It's an 18 to hit.
An 18 does hit.
Wonderful. That's gonna be 14 points of damage.
All right.
And then
It is not prepared for your alacrity, as you basically just almost on instinct raise your axe in an uppercut, like as it like you lacerate its chest cavity. You swear you see sand, or like a fine sand, almost begin to pour out instead of blood. Continue.
Yuck. Yeah, I'm gonna be like recoil from that and just sort of like just something in her face changes and like just she rages and that like ice cold rage takes over her and she'll just stand there.
Okay. Top of the initiative order, Adara. You can see it. It just appeared in front of Andromeda. Hey, we got a Violet. Copy solo view link.
Hey.
Hi.
Violet, can you roll initiative for me, please?
No rush, we're just dying.
Like,
Yeah, we're
literally.
just slightly dying a little bit.
I hear you guys, but I could hear Alex singing this girls on a
Oh, that's really good initiative.
21.
21. Okay.
Oh, I can hear myself.
Yeah, a bit of an echo.
Also,
That
Violet.
actually, yeah, that works out nicely.
For me.
Yeah,
Yep,
but it's
same.
pretty quiet for me as well.
All right, let me fix that 1 second. 21. Oh yeah, I remember. Audio settings. Noise gate, echo cancellation, noise.
I don't know if that'll make any difference for us though.
All right, I bumped her all the way up to 200. I swear there's a like voice enhancing audio setting, but I can't.
Yeah, you did something last time and it worked perfectly.
Violet, talk.
Hello.
That's at 200%.
It's a bit better. I feel like maybe it's like noise cancellation or something.
That's
Yeah.
all off. Echo cancellation is off. Compressor is off. If I turn on echo cancellation, Violet, talk.
Outstanding.
Can't write it.
Babe, please talk.
Well, I don't know what to say. What do I say? Hello, girl.
Yeah,
Yeah, there we go.
There we go.
Thanks.
definitely works.
Babe.
There we go.
Can you do me
Yeah.
a favor and finally start fucking living here so you can use my two copper wires sticking out of a potato
Oh,
internet?
man. What a romantic thing to say for the first time.
Right?
You just fucking live here, please.
Seriously.
Your internet sucks.
She's technically already moved in.
Yeah.
Kinda. Like a quarter of my things that I need are there. My worky stuff is not there.
All right. Burning Bush, it's your turn. Sorry, I'll get it eventually. Adara, it's your turn.
It's fine. Adara just got scratched in the fucking face, and now she's furious.
Oh yes, thank you for reminding me. Sorry, super quick. You take 7 points of necrotic damage.
Cool. I'm looking extremely hurt.
You'll be fine.
Holy shit.
I'm a wizard, you guys.
You've lasted 1 round more than Ganassi did.
Banter.
Adara's going to turn towards the little fuck, and she's going to say, "Not my fucking face!" And she's going to throw a chromatic orb at it.
All right, what level?
Second I have open right now, which is 48.
Cool. Make an attack roll.
Yeah, and I'm going to choose fire damage again, because I'm a genasi. I just threw my dice. That's an 18 to hit.
18 does hit. Go ahead and make your attack roll. So go ahead and roll for
Right.
damage. Sorry.
Right. Oh, that was pretty good. 8, 11, 13, 20 points of damage.
All right.
And then I will use a power surge to do an additional 4 points of force damage.
Nice.
Ooh.
As you basically hit this thing in the back. Like, again, its skin seems to, like, burn off like lighting a paper bag from the inside. More sand begins to pour freely from the giant smoldering hole in its back. It literally just like turned, like without moving its torso, like you hear it sickening click as its neck does a 180-degree turn. So it looks at you.
Right. Can someone kill it now? And that's my turn.
It is its turn.
Oh, fuck.
It's gonna make an attack against you, Andromeda.
Bring it, bitch.
That is 26.
Just hits.
You take 7 points of slashing damage and 20 points of necrotic damage.
Reduced to 10.
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna say that it literally tries to go straight for your forehead and try to ram all 4 of its clawed hands through, like, your head, like something out of Jeepers Creepers. But you are a fucking Goliath. And your skull is just too thick, and it just... And there is just blood trickles. It's trickling, like you are bleeding. Its barbed claws seemed unnaturally good at causing bleeding wounds, but it does not pierce.
Yes.
Bonus
My
action.
second.
Oh, sorry, did you
The
have a
second
reaction?
set of arms. I was just gonna say, second set of arms just came up and like caught it just enough, so it just barely cuts my
Nice.
forehead instead of going right all the way through my brain.
Yeah. And then as a bonus action... Ben. Cool. At this point, Celine wipes the, like, caustic blood that she had sprayed in her eyes, stands up, and is pissed. Violet, what are you doing? You just watched your friend Andromeda get almost had claws go through her skull by this sort of, like, gaunt rag of, like a flesh doll of a creature before it vanished. Make a perception check, actually.
Perception. I'm good at perception, apparently.
Actually, yeah, you have advantage.
Yeah, okay, not so good. 8. Oh, can I roll with the advantage?
I believe so, if it's with smell.
Okay, 1 second.
Let me double check that that's a thing. Features and traits.
Are you a blood hunter or a shifter?
Shifter.
Yeah.
Ooh,
unfortunately,
sexy of
nothing
you,
in the shifter
Violet.
there.
It's Halloween and I want to be a werewolf.
Yes, woman after my own heart.
I don't believe your specific kind of shifter can do it.
Yeah, I can't.
Longtooth. So Longtooth gets superior dark vision.
Okay, so no perception
Okay.
check.
I will say though, you have an ability that could be useful in this moment.
I don't like it when you do stuff like this. You know, it takes me a while with D&D stuff to get it.
So there was a second half to that sentence that I'm not resident to say because you got uppity, but I will say it anyway. You are a devotee of the moon goddess Lunara.
Oh, my piety. 1 second. Where the fuck did I put that?
Now, many of your compatriots have dark vision, but not all of them do.
Oh, fuck. I did not put my piety into my notes.
You gave us 10 piety for this one shot.
Yeah. She just has a
Yeah, but
The goddess she follows does
there's
not.
something that my...
Ooh, you have extra special stuff?
She just has a
Tricksy.
non-standard canon god as their patron.
Ooh.
One I invented.
Babe, did you send it to me in Discord or WhatsApp last night?
It probably would have been Discord.
Okay. Sorry, guys. Moment of like...
It's
Take
okay.
your time, money.
I'll tell you. You have a way to create a lot of light in this space, if needs be.
Yes, I knew what you were talking about. I just didn't save it on my D&D Beyond because I forgot.
I'm just asking, would you like to do that?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Daylight, no?
Not just any daylight. You watch as Celine, she stands up, finally gets this gunk out of her eyes, and her eyes just the irises turn glowing white for a moment. As she throws her hands up, and this orb, like a gigantic flare of white light, just illuminates this entire space. What is the range on daylight? I'm asking if someone doesn't have a key by any chance. Thank you, Morse.
I think it's 60.
More than that, surely.
It's 60.
Okay. 60 bright and 60.
And then another 60 dim.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
So I'm just gonna throw it out into this space here. Let me just double check that that's accurate. So
You can choose to either
Yep.
have it as an object, in which case it will move with you. Otherwise, it's a point that you've chosen.
Would you like to select a point, or would you like to cast it on yourself so it moves with you, babe?
Probably on myself, or maybe a point. Thing moves.
Can you turn it off once you've cast it, or do you have to wait for it to end?
I don't know. It does not specify.
No, I'm asking Morris.
Well, it's a...
It's not concentration. I know. I mean, at least all this
yeah,
game
so
isn't.
it doesn't have a specification saying that it can be dismissed.
Okay, just gonna tell you now, you can't turn it off if you cast it on yourself. I'm gonna do the Baldur's Gate 3 rule.
Okay, can I...
But remember, it's not ordinary daylight.
Yeah, but can I position it to the point that it follows the monster wherever it goes?
You can't. It can't be worn or carried. Just remember, it's not ordinary daylight.
Okay, can I position it to
So you definitely want to cast it on a spot?
Are we in a cave?
No, you're in a forest.
Are we in a cave? Okay. I am gonna position it. You see where that little rock is? Where there's where we are, but there's a rock next to it?
Yep, I see it.
Yeah.
As you throw it there,
Why there's a method to my madness.
this gigantic pale moonlight fills this space. So it is daylight, but it is like a white moonlight. And what... At this point, yeah, you would have used it by now in you guys' adventures. What all of you know, and what this monster doesn't know, is that this light is invisible to everyone except people who Celine chooses. Nobody else sees the light. It is as far as the creature is concerned, nothing just happened. Celine, Lunara, goddess of the moon, is a goddess of... Trickery is one of her domains, let's say, and she grants her more devoted followers a version of the light of the moon that can aid only whom they see fit, whilst keeping everybody else in darkness. So for all of you, the entire space just got massively illuminated. The creature is still operating in darkness. Okay.
Nice.
It is Kyoto's turn.
Okie dokie. Someone's turned the sun on, and he wasn't prepared for that, but okay. Do I see any other threats
Make a perception check.
that are also on the way? Come here for... That's a total of 4.
You don't see anything.
Great. It's going great, guys.
You're just sitting there in a tree being emo. I love it.
Yeah. Well, I think the rest of the party have got that.
Everybody's getting slashed while you're up in a tree with these little buds. Crawling
So,
in my skin. These reds.
Can I see that? I see on the map there is a trail of blood. But is that visible to me as well? As in, can I see that is leading away?
Yeah. And it looks like more blood than like the torso. This looks like. I'll give this to you freely. This looks like hunting grounds.
Okie dokie.
And they seem to lead off away.
Oh, like they're not nearby. They're like it looks like it leads substantially.
Yeah.
Like off map, as it were. Okay,
off map,
fine.
yeah, definitely off map.
Okay. I go off map now. Okay, so I will double myself back slightly. I still can't see the creature, but I will see.
You can hold an action if you want.
Yeah, but it needs to be near me for it to really benefit that, and I haven't really got anything that's decent or ranged. So I'm gonna get quite back towards the group using my movement and dash. So let's see what I can do. So 5, 10, 15, 20, push, 25, 30, 35. And then dash 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. If I use my action to dash, am I still considered hidden?
I'd have to make you roll another stealth check at this point.
Would I still be able to? I'm happy to do the roll. It's more if I basically I want to know whether or not I still be able to move there and then still potentially be able to stealth. I don't mind if it's having to roll for it.
You can hide as a bonus action.
So
I've already used my bonus action.
You're
to
still
dash.
so basically you need to make a stealth check now to maintain your level of hidden. If you were to fail that, you could not hide again because you've run out of actions. I'm only really asking you to make a stealth check out of character because of your proximity to something. You don't know that. You can't use that information.
That makes perfect sense. Okay, fine. Then 25.
Yeah, that succeeds.
Cool. Well, in that case, I suppose I will use the hold attack for if I see something.
Okay.
But I don't think I'm close enough.
Cool. Yana, it is your turn. You say I don't believe your wounds were stymied, so you take another 2 points of necrotic damage as your wound continues to bleed.
That thing is still not visible.
Still not visible right now.
I love that for the thing. Remind me, is drinking a potion a bonus action
Yes.
or a full action?
It is a bonus action,
Isn't
or
that-
you can use your full action, and rather than rolling the dice, you will like heal the maximum amount.
No, I'm going to hold my action so I can actually attack.
Okay.
So I will bonus action drink one of our very few potions.
The bleeding immediately
Sticks.
stops.
Sticky plaster applied.
Yeah, so that's 2d4 plus 2. Oh, that is max healing,
Nice.
actually. Very good. So 10 points of healing. And I will hold an attack.
All right. Mira, it is your turn.
Seeing our lovely Adara getting slashed across the face, react as such by saying, not the face, I am going to stand up, where I was probably kneeled a bit more for her stomach before. Kind of stand up, look up face to face, and put hands on the face. I'm going to cure wounds on her face. That almost sounds like an insult.
Okay.
So you take 10 points of healing.
To the face.
To you, 10 points of healing to the face.
Straight to the face.
It's kind of like a lush face mask that kind of just like goes across your face and then gets wiped off, and you're a little bit more pristine than you were before. It kind of looks her over to the left and the right, kind of like Dart's mum says, just like, "Oh, darling, oh yes, you look as beautiful as you did when we started."
Perfect. Anything else in your turn?
Panic internally and not let it show.
Okay. Make a deception check.
A queen.
DC 5.
I was gonna say that's 10, so I got
Yeah.
double what I needed.
Yeah. Honestly, sometimes I just like setting really low DCs because that way, like,
Yeah.
if they
It's
truly
basically
fail...
don't roll a 1, basically. Yeah.
It's basically like, at that point, like, if shit actually goes south, no one feels too bad at that point.
Yeah.
It's like...
Actually, in terms of movement, though, I will seem I've kind of patched up Adara. I know that Yana has patched herself up, so I'm going to start walking towards the dead body that was torn in half.
Perfect. Andromeda, it is your turn.
That is me. I was like, oh, who's that? Haha. Okay, so I will... Yeah, Yana, you got beat up pretty good. Like, you took a significant beating, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna, I'll drop my rage, and I will walk over to you, and I will hit you with a sadly only a first level cure wounds. Wait. Hey, we love to see it. 9 points of healing for you.
Ooh, thank you.
You're welcome. And that'll be it for me. Just as a heads up, Mira, you still have the warding bond, and I placed the spell thing in the chat on Video Ninja.
Perfect.
Oh, sweet. Thank you very much.
Adara,
You're
it is
welcome.
your turn.
Okay. My face just got healed. So I feel like as she left, I would have been like, "Thank you, Mara." Okay. I'm looking at a spell right now, and this spell always confuses me. But I love this spell, but it confuses me. I have a spell called Polymorph.
Yep.
Icon.
But it says something about the target's level or CR, and my dyslexia can't understand. Like,
So-
what CR am I allowed to go to?
It cannot
Right now.
exceed the target's CR or level, but it can be lower.
But
Right.
if you're doing it on yourself, it's based on your character level.
Well, no, so
Right.
basically, for the purposes of this, challenge rating and level are the same thing. Like, the same number applies. So,
Gotcha.
at level 8, you could turn yourself into a T-Rex, which is also challenge rating 8, if I remember correctly, because they're the same thing. Or you could turn yourself into a mouse, but you could not turn yourself into, I don't know, a gargantuan bull with a challenge rating of 11 or something like that, because its challenge rating is higher than your level. Basically, if the number is lower, yes. If the number is higher than whatever your number is, no.
Okay. That's confused. I don't know why they make spells so confusing to read. Like, where's the dyslexia person for the spell? You know, it's just like, you do this.
They're not consulted, you know? You're just like, you're out here to confuse everyone with dyslexia.
Yeah, 100%. How fucked up was this little shit looking before
It looked pretty
disappeared
fucked
again?
up, actually. A lot of its skin was burnt off.
Then I don't want to waste the spell slot, you guys. Okay.
Just keep,
Careful, you're
just
hilarious,
keep
sorry.
going with the
It's very
She's thinking
true.
tactically. That is the opposite of her Hilera showing.
Fun fact: the demo Gorgon is challenge rating 8.
No, that was harsh.
Ooh.
Sorry, fun fact, what?
Okay.
The demo Gorgon is a challenge rating 8.
Yeah, I'm going to hold Firebolt again.
Okay. It is its turn.
Oh god.
I'm going to say, because it thinks it's in total darkness, and it does know it is not, as it emerges from the invisibility, it does not gain advantage on the strike, but it is going to go for you, Kyoto, because you were the closest to it.
Oh, it saw me.
Oh, no, it didn't. I'm so sorry. In that case, never mind. Same rules apply, but it's going to attack you, Adara.
Cool.
Regular attack. But as it
Question I-
emerges, you can all trigger your attacks.
I noticed that he's too far away from me, but I noticed he originally was next to me. Do I feel him travelling past me, and would I potentially have had an attack of opportunity as he went past?
It's going to make a stealth check at advantage.
Would it be disadvantage? Also, would it be regular check because we can see through the moon?
That is
Magic.
correct, actually, yes. So,
Nice.
fudging the rules, so that's not technically rules as written on the ability, I don't know if, but basically, yeah,
Yeah,
for this
yeah.
purposes of this. Ugh, no, it does not see you, but you can take your attack of so it was I hate to be an asshole, but it was 10 feet away from you, unless you have...
That's fine.
Wait, you
I
do?
have my whip. Yeah.
Oh, I forgot I gave you that.
Yeah. So, cool. So as I cut, yes, basically from where it is, so I kind of find like finally just kind of sitting for ages and almost going, what's the point? I don't know what I'm doing. It's almost like I could feel almost like the wind kind of, like the hairs on the back of my head, Nick. And I turn around and I grab out this whip that looks kind of like a flayed scorpion tail, with like a sharp point on the end, and I kind of bring it out. Does
You
this
don't have
count?
advantage on this because it was also invisible. You heard it, but not enough to like. You couldn't see it, so you can't apply sneak attack, unfortunately.
That's fine. Does it still count as a surprise?
Ooh.
I don't.
Are you an assassin by chance?
Yep.
Yeah.
It can't see you. Well, surprised means like it's not ready for danger. This thing knows it's in a fight, if I remember correctly. Like surprised means like.
Does it? You're cool. Just wanted to double check.
Let me just double check the nature of the surprised condition. Surprised.
I actually think it only counts for like first turns almost, doesn't it?
No,
Well,
if
once combat
a target is
started-
surprised, it's an automatic critical, but I'm just trying to remember what the condition... Surprise, here we go. If you are surprised...
What I'm saying is that I thought that surprise only applies to the first round of combat. But you can't be surprised after the first round. You can hide for sure, which I think you
Anyone
already are.
hiding score of any character that doesn't notice a threat is surprised at the start of the encounter. So unfortunately
No,
not,
that's fine.
because it's...
No worries.
Yeah.
Worth an attempt. Okay, well, I shall go for my attack nevertheless.
Otherwise it'd be fucking busted.
No, that's
just
fine.
free automatic
That's an
crits.
18 to hit.
That definitely hits.
Can you make a strength saving throw, please? That deals 6 points of slashing damage and
21?
passes on that. Also 6 points of poison damage.
Damn, yeah. So it's still invisible, but it only reappears here, but you can all do your attacks now. Whoever was holding them.
Yay.
Yeah.
14 to hit.
14 just misses.
Damn it.
21 to hit.
21 definitely hits.
Nice.
Okay, sweet. Let me look at all of the damage that I need to deal. I've never played a ranger before. So as I shoot an arrow at it, I'm also gonna mark it as my favorite foe.
Okay.
So I can add more damage.
Go for it.
So it's gonna be 14 piercing damage because I sharpshooted. Then 3 extra damage from favorite foe. I don't know what kind that is, to be honest. And then another from Colossus Slayer.
Favorite foe is the same damage as the initial type, so
Okay,
it'll be
then
piercing
more piercing.
How do you want to do this?
Oh,
Yes.
okay.
That was a
So
lot of boom in one go.
yeah, I see it pop up, and I already have my bow ready, just the string pulled taut, and just on instinct, I let it fly, and I just aimed for one of like basically right in its maw,
Yeah.
just like shooting into its open mouth and just shooting a hole straight through its jaw.
This thing
basically.
is gaunter than you guys were aware of. This is almost hollow on the inside, a very sort of hollowed out husk of a human being. So much so that with the draw strength that you're used to firing at, the arrow punches a hole but carries it off its feet and whoosh, nails it to the tree. And just hangs about a foot off the air.
Jeez.
Combat's over.
Okay. Any other creepy creatures around?
I point further into the forest. Nest further up.
I'm walking to the torso of the Zeta.
She's dead. At this point, you do
Yeah, but-
notice Battle Sister fatigues on her.
As I get close to realizing she is dead because we killed her. I kind of like crash down.
No, I'm just kidding.
Like, no, I mean you're not gonna be far off. I kind of like brush the hair away from her face and just be like, oh, poor dear, and I'm like caressing her face as like a going to sleep thing. And I'm going to use fungal infection. So she's a zombie baby with 1 hit point.
I'm gonna say that use these zombie statistics, but she does have a movement speed of 10 because she's.
Oh no, yeah,
her
because she hasn't got
arms.
legs.
Yeah.
Oh, I 100% roleplay this as her, as like
Unless,
C-3PO on two.
does anybody have the mending cantrip?
Nope.
I do have the mending cantrip, but do I want to play it this?
Your call.
I'm also doing this like around the corner, like I'm probably hearing everyone else,
Okay.
doing whatever they
Okay.
need to. But when she comes to, I kind of look at her and I kind of like put my hands against her face and just feel and be like, don't worry, darling, mother will take care of you now.
You watch as basically a large, like the spores seep in, and then like the skull seems to split as these like fungal tendrils, like yeah, full on Last of Us. And you realize pretty quickly that it's gonna slow you guys down. So you hoist this thing up in like the weirdest recreation of that like scene from the first Hellboy movie.
Yeah, I was if it's only half, I was thinking it would kind of count relatively small. So I was thinking of like literally holding it like you would like a baby, like you've got like a toddler, kind of like over the shoulder.
I'll allow you to do that. But its arms are like obviously long, so it's like
Yeah. And then as I'm kind of like looking after it and bouncing it, she'll whisper in its ears like, "You don't look too dissimilar to a friend of mine's last lay." As I kind of walk back.
Adara will just put an arm on Yenna and just go, I think I just fell in love.
And as you all prepare to follow this bloody trail, we're gonna take a break.
Wow.
Sweet.
Meet back
Well
here
done.
at
Flawless.
5 to 10 British Standard Time, or in 10 minutes time. Do what you gotta do, use the restroom, grab something to eat, and we'll see you all in a second for the second half of this spooky
Yeah.
adventure. Are you guys scared yet?
Yes.
I'm scared of mirror,
Mechanically, yes.
Mara.
but also
I clearly haven't been trying hard enough, and tune in to see what that looks like in a second. We'll be right back. And we're back. So, we come to this creature, this. You see it now properly. This was once a human being. But as you come up to it and look closer, you see, for the first time properly, almost like a collar, but carved into its skin, a series of unholy runes and glyphs. Same
Can I
goes
make a
down.
check on
its
it?
turn. Make an Arcana check.
Ooh.
We
Can I
don't recognize
assist?
the language at all, do we?
Yeah, you can assist. Make a. So it's not a language. I would say
Oh, it's
any
just-
of the
it's just
full
markings.
any full caster, it is glyph. So I don't know like if this is ruled differently, but for me, like magic, like glyphs and stuff like that. That's not a language. It's almost like mathematical equations.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
yeah,
that one.
yeah. Yeah, go ahead and make your Arcana check at advantage.
26.
It is advanced. The finer details escape you still, but this is some dark shit. Heavy combination of transmutation and necromancy. You... Just a grotesque, and with a 26, you said?
Yes.
With a grotesque, infernal combination. You definitely get infernal vibes from these. Like this, like the source of the magic, like the root of it is dark and occult. The purpose of it seems to reanimate is the wrong word, because there's nothing here about, you know this, if you necromancy may not have been your specialty, but you know enough about it by virtue of being an accomplished magus. When you reanimate a creature, you have to reanimate all of it. There are special sections of necromantic magic that are exclusively devoted to reanimating a brain. Because even if it is a puppet, it has to be able to, like a drone has some amount of programming in it so it can like remain level when you're not like holding the controls. That brain activity comes from somewhere. You don't see any of those specific animation incantations to do with sort of basic cerebral function here. Which means one of two things. Either this once human being was being almost like a marionette, controlled like down to the nanometer, like someone else was doing all the thinking for it, or it was still entirely of its own mind. That, yeah.
Cool. Does it have like pockets? Can I loot the body?
It has no pockets. just a flimsy loincloth. But you do sort of like, as you search for it, you notice that. So you don't see any. It's fairly androgynous in figure, but you surmise that to achieve this shape, any breasts would have had to have been removed if it were a once female form. You don't see any lacerations that look like sort of like mastectomy related or anything, so you hazard a guess that it may have been male once, but you're not certain because as you sort of sift through the loincloth, it is a Kendall down there with a single suture to sort of bind it up.
Right. Can I... Let me see. Can I just use produce flame to, like, slowly burn the body?
It burns surprisingly quickly. Make
not
a
believe-
quick intelligence check.
Intelligence check. 21.
Cool, you're fine.
Rolling.
You're able to not keep. You're able to keep the flames from spreading to the nearby very dry brambles and like trees.
Oh no, not me using fire again in a forest.
That's super.
You do have
Girl.
fire, let's be honest.
Yeah.
To be
and
fair,
as
last
I'm-
time it was against a druid lich. Like, if there's ever a time where that's warranted.
True. As I'm burning the body, I will lean down to it and I'll say, I may not believe in the gods, but I do believe you deserve rest as I slowly burn it. And then I'll get up and I'll go back to my new girl crush.
Okay. Are your arms still on fire?
Yeah.
Cool. You have a trail of blood. Beyond this
While
point, you. Sorry, go
Adara
ahead.
was doing that, could I have walked up to Mira and just tried to identify the satyr corpse zombie?
Make a history check with disadvantage because most of its identifiable features have a gigantic shroom head growing out of them now.
6.
You have no idea.
I'm
I'll
gonna
say-
be like, this is Yana. Say hi whilst like holding its dead hand. It's been like, wave to Yana.
I'll say this: you do recognize the sort of dyed blue fur of the plume as being Lenina Tower.
Okay. Would it be usual that like people from different towers go on patrol together? So
Potentially, yeah. You, depending on the nature of the patrol. If the patrol was strictly scouting, as in don't necessarily engage the enemy, report back and stuff like that, then they probably would be more specialized. If it was a generalized patrol, much like an adventuring party, they might want a rounded group.
okay.
Lenina Tower, famous for its more muscular fighters that favor double-edged axes, would make good frontline people in any party.
Okay.
The body didn't have any weapons on it or anything when I went, did it?
Body didn't have any weapons on it, but if you take 30 seconds to search, you see like the haft is broken at this point, but you see a double-edged axe not far from here.
Yeah. Like I point to the legs that are 50 feet away from us.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's pretty much where the axe would have been.
Yeah.
While this is happening, Kyoto will return to the bushes and after briefly kind of gesturing the direction of where the blood trails seem to lead, but then he also kind of just points to the obvious trail, so it's kind of easy to see there as well. He's going to slink in and see if he can see anything.
I'm going to ask in this instance to make a wisdom check, Kyoto. Straight wisdom.
Pray for me, this is a -1.
Oh no.
That's a total of 2.
All right.
Oh,
Make a regular survival check.
oh God.
23.
Hey,
I do certain things
Much
good,
better.
many things not.
peaks and valleys.
Yes.
Whatever this thing was, it certainly felt the need to be less careful from here on out. It had to be. Like, not just the amount of blood, much of it older than what you see in the freshest blood from this latest kill. But you don't see shreds of clothing, like, beyond the minimum or gore anywhere. And you take a second to scout out wide. Just more of this bloody trail. And you do a quick calculation in your head. If this thing were killing its victims, or all of them, you would have expected to see more blood than you're seeing. All you do see is some deep rut marks in the earth, where it is softest, like a body being dragged.
Not good.
So Kyoto's envisaging that we're actually after some kind of nihilistic painter that's using corpses for ink. Or something along the lines. He's gonna run parallel to the tracks.
Yeah. I'll say
and
this.
He's gonna keep going.
I'll say this. What you just said, without giving too much away, that definitely feels like it makes... You're not sure if that's the case, but that feels like it makes more sense, at the very least, compared to some sort of, like, creature just, like, devouring its victims or anything like that.
Yeah.
The exact nature... Like, you're fairly certain this is not, like, a mindless beast cannibalizing or anything to that effect. It feels more nefarious than that. But you have a trail. Kyoto's on it. You travel onwards. At a slow pace to nurse your wounds. Under any other circumstances, it would be a race against the clock. But you have among you not just a battle sister, not just an experienced ranger, a combination of those two things, as well as an expert in not just nature, but the dark side of nature. Mira. And another expert tracker in Kyoto. Between all of you, you can travel and still take a short rest.
Hey.
If your party configuration had been a little different, I probably couldn't have facilitated this, but you guys are kitted for nature walks.
Dark nature walks.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
Quick question: how long does a warding bond last? Is it like until it's cast again?
It lasts an hour. Yeah.
An hour? Okay, sweet. Let me know if that drops when we're traveling then.
I will.
Amalia, you're still there, yeah? Sorry, force of habit. Celine, you're still there, yeah? Babe?
Nope. I don't think so. Didn't come back after the break.
I swear I heard her. I definitely heard an echo, so I assume that was her.
She's been muted the entire time, though.
The entire time?
Yep.
Yeah, since we came back.
Okay, I'll just DM her. I might need Morrissey to step in. I designed what happens next round 6 people.
That's fine. I will have a look at her block now.
Promise you, I will eventually get her to do one of these streams with my laptop, not her. Or not her.
My newborn zombie child does the same eye thing to her for the duration, and she's just hitting the eyes again.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do
Cool.
So I think the warding bond probably would have dropped sometime during this short rest.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. Sun's well gone down at this point. It's getting late.
It's getting scary.
You're pushing 10, 11 o'clock, and you only know it's that because of the position of the stars thanks to your ranger companion. But Yenna in particular, you know to look for this because the soles of your sandals are thin.
Oh.
They are a very, very thin, very tough piece of leather made specifically out of hydra skin so that it still provides the protection of a shoe sole while still allowing you to feel like every nanometer of the ground beneath you so that the slightest vibration does not go unnoticed. And you've reached a point in your honed skills where differences that would seem impossible to perceive to anybody else are within your grasp. And as you all traverse further into this dark thicket of forest, you feel a difference in the earth. If you were not trained, you would have no idea what this means. Even if you felt it, you only felt it because you were looking for it, because you are looking for everything. The impossibly subtle difference in the give of the earth denotes something hollow beneath your feet. Could be 1 foot, could be 20. That you're not capable of perceiving. But you know the ground feels different. It has like a microscopic amount more give.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Mira, you're very naturey. Do you have, I don't know, some way to talk to the ground specifically, or just like feel downwards? So I think below us there's probably a cave or a hole or a trap or something. And also, everyone please stay still. I don't know what triggers it, but I think we might just, I don't know, if we could fall down, but yeah.
Well, I mean, he kind of looks to the floor. I was like, if this isn't natural, kind of does that thing where you kind of like very, very gentle bouncing.
To be clear, Mira, you don't feel a thing. It's like it is this like. So it is only from Yenna's training and her.
In that case, I'm gonna like do a small jump and then kind of lift his eyes up towards Yenna to be like, yes, this ground is incredibly terrifying.
Celine literally like whacks the ground for a second. Nothing happens.
Stop that!
You said there was something down here. She just like she does one big hit. Nothing, just earth.
What is that place that you're feeling, darling?
I just feel that there's something hollow in the ground. I don't know how deep it is. I don't know where it starts.
All right. Let's see if I can do this. And she'll kind of basically, she'll sit kind of. She won't sit cross-legged. She'll kind of do like going with the 90s supermodel theme. She kind of does the thing where like the legs splay out on the side slightly, but it's like a nice little S-shaped curve. It's kind of like one hand down. And I'm going to cast Speak with Plants.
Draw me like one of your Miletian girls.
Basically, yes.
Yes.
But yeah,
All
I'm
right.
going to cast Speak with Plants. I would also say the zombie only lasts for an hour, so whilst we're walking, we would have had to say have said our goodbyes to Satyr Girl, like halfway down the walk.
Okay, I'll say for flavor that it's less so much as the spell wears off. You're a little overzealous with the casting of it, and as you're walking, the spores become like the fungal growths become bigger and bigger and bigger until like you get to this site and you say to yourself, okay, well at least I've got my trusty companion before just like crumbles away into spores as like the entire body was consumed by mushroom. It's like
Mira,
too much again.
So good. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
speak with plants to the ground if you are happy to count it as such.
Yep. When you feel beneath the ground, vestiges of spores. And I'll say at this point, the forest has become dark and desiccated. There is very little life here. This is proper, like, dead woods, with the leaves turned black. You fear all the life is gone from this place. Any other kind of druid would not have succeeded. But there are forms of plant that feast on death. And they survive in this instance. You feel their kind does not matter. They are vestigial funguses. Not ones, like, literally their entire species kind would not sprout a mushroom. They are entirely subterranean. But you feel them beneath the ground in your hand. And after but a moment, just like the ground itself seems like only you hear it, seems to breathe life.
You guys would see Mira tense ever so slightly. You can tell that contact has been made, but she's slightly unsettled by it. And you would hear her. It doesn't say it's telepathic or not. So basically, you'll hear her say it out loud, but obviously talking to the earth and just saying, "I can feel an awful amount of decay here, but a small amount of life. What is going on within these woods?"
I'll say,
I'll be saying that. I'll be speaking out loud, whatever. Like, effectively, kind of like how sign language interpreters kind of do that thing where they're speaking as it's going. Same thing, yeah.
I'll say as well at this point, just because I did not realize how deep that voice was going to be, you get the sense that you're not so much in tune to this. Like, there isn't enough spores here to
pull
up a single consciousness. This is the fungal overmind that like rules all sort of spore-based things.
Yeah, this is like the combined hive mind entity speaking back to me. Yeah. I'll kind of like look up to the party and say, "Well, we're communicating if anyone has any questions."
I think Kyoto would have carried on while this was happening if there was still a path, so he won't be there to assist.
I would assume that my passive's high enough to know if you disappear anyway.
Yeah.
Well, you kind of see as this is going along, as you kind of noticed and started conversing, you kind of saw that he was still kind of like mind of his own, kind of still just looking ahead and following a track. So.
Yeah.
Okay.
She knows you're in your teenage phase and have to have your solo time.
We'll get to Kyoto in a second. What is your next question? Oopsie daisy.
I'll look to the party and ask if anyone has anything.
Underneath us, if there's a cave system or something like that.
Do you operate under some cave system, or is there anything beneath the surface that we should be wary or aware of?
Tunnels. The Hollow One brings the unfortunate.
Yes, there are tunnels.
Natural
The
tunnels.
Hollow
or-
One.
Yeah. This entire place seems to have a not so great vibe going on. I looked, who has the stuff that was given to us by, oh God, what's her face? She gave us the stuff that the person was finding.
Jocasta? I have the
Yana,
snacks, and Adara has the personal item, I think.
There are the personal items, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Can I? Yeah, I'll put my hand out towards you to kind of take the personal items.
But I asked for it. I shall give it to you.
Yes, darling. But I am quite literally speaking to the earth right now. I think they'll have a better idea as to what we're looking for. I'll give it straight back.
All right.
So, quick question: Are you Are you presenting the bundle or the headband?
So, that's a good question.
Did anybody check the bundle?
I
don't
did
think we did. I
not.
think we
I
just-
will
No.
check the bundle right now.
Okay. There are
I
six.
think the headband's the obvious
Yeah.
personal thing, so I would take the headband and
Yeah.
put that to the ground anyway.
The bundle, you asked for road snacks. Bundle contains 6 bear claws.
Nice.
As in the dessert, or like the pastry.
Not
Yeah,
6,
so-
7 bear arms.
But yes, I'll put the. Oh yeah.
Also, as Kyoto slinks off, could I send my familiar after him?
Sure. What kind of familiar do you have? Describe
I
it.
have a little hawk, but I'd like them to be like a little phoenix. But
Yeah,
I'll use the stats of a hawk.
sure. We'll say
it's
it's an
just a-
Avatar Firehawk.
Yeah, and I feel like it just hangs around with me. And
Yep.
you guys would all know its name is Eric's.
Am I going to have like a Batman and Green Lantern scenario of like having my stealth constantly ruined by this?
My big flame of light.
Damn, DC animated. I didn't think there was anybody else in the world who watched those. Oh no, it doesn't glow. It is just like a red color. So in this
Okay,
dark,
yeah.
you don't see anything.
Good.
So you
For me,
hold
it's
up.
a kind of seeker.
So you hold up the headband.
No, I was actually going to say I kind of put the headband towards the ground, and this is more of like a role play of like connection of the earth kind of thing, of just being like seeing if any sentience it gets. Of like, would you have any recollection of someone passing through that is connected to this, or how many people have passed through here? How many people have gotten out? Who have passed through? And just kind of like starts asking these questions in her head, and her
You
train of
swear
thought
as you
goes off
see
of,
the
like, there's so
lichen.
much death.
The lichen seemed to grow ever so slightly to slightly embrace the headband before you hear.
Feels familiar. Many come through. Look
wait,
to the
no, she's
heart
saying-
of that tree and follow the sound of the breathing.
Sorry, was that look to the heart of the black tree and follow the sound of the breathing?
Correct.
See. Yes.
Am I still? I shouldn't be.
No, but
No.
I would have been her
No,
life.
it's just funny.
But that happened to me. I was doing Curse of Strahd and
Yeah.
I did that, and I couldn't hear it, so
Yeah.
I was like the people.
Yeah, I've done that before.
And then I went, wait, can you guys hear me?
That is why a stream deck is very important, as
Yeah.
is keying the buttons to be like lit up if they're activated.
It's on. Yeah. Sweet. So this only lasts 10 minutes. I'll also say I'll also kind of speak to. Actually, does anyone else have any questions? Sweet. I will also say to it then, like, honestly, thank you very much. You've been more than giving in your information. Is there anything that we can do for you? The decay in this place is far greater than anything I've ever seen before, and if you need help, not many would be able to converse with you to know what you need.
Simply stime the corruption of the Red Witch. The death that lies below will be more than enough for us to feast upon.
Red Witch, problem, understood. Thank you, darling. And then
Hey.
I'll like tap the ground. And I'll kind of get up and brush myself off. Not really, because she's kind of fine with the dirt. She's kind of partially treating herself. She kind of just looks and goes, so, we're after a Red Witch, so keep your eyes open. And I'll kind of like turn and start heading into the...
Make a survival check, Kyoto.
Okie dokie. Those are not playing ball today. 17, not too bad.
You do see, before even Mira has time to bring it up, there are many trees. One looks far more rotted, and the trunk almost charcoal black. You fear it's desiccated until you literally try to like place your hand against the tree and some of the bark slows off as if it were like made of soup. Just like rotted wood in like the fullest, most moistest like decay phase of it, except the tree is somehow still standing. And with that survival
blood
check,
trails go on.
yeah, the blood trails continue and you pry the roots apart. It takes you a second, and Celine does have to help with her swords, but you carve away roots and you see about 5 feet wide a tunnel.
Is it crawling to size or standing size?
It's crouching size.
Okay.
It's about 5 feet wide.
Poor Goliath girl.
Oh, God.
No.
You do see, however, it opens up pretty quickly. Like there is a 10-foot, like 45-degree angle drop before it stabilizes and becomes about 10 feet tall, like becomes a full-fledged tunnel that seems to round slightly. You're able to see that with your dark vision.
Is it just a single tunnel?
Single tunnel, seemingly. You haven't ventured in yet.
I mean, there's nothing
Before
else.
we head in, should we be sneaky about this? 'Cause I think if they don't see or hear us coming, that might be good. Probably.
I agree.
Okay. I will cast Pass Without Trace on the
Should
party.
I send in my bird?
Both sounds
Alright.
good.
Yeah.
All right, little Erics, let's go. And I'll just kind of shoo her into the hole.
Flies down the hole. I assume you go into its eyes.
Yeah.
Okay. The tunnel travels on for about 60 more feet. With that, does the hawk have dark vision?
I don't know. It has keen sight. Doesn't
But
say
does it
anything
have
about
dark
dark
vision?
vision.
Cool. Hawk can't see
doesn't-
shit.
Cool, my hawk is just hawking.
Bang, bang, thud,
Yeah.
thud, crud.
Honestly, kinda, yeah. In fact, make a dexterity saving throw for the
Oh,
hawk.
Jesus.
No!
You just hear a faint poof as it just smacks into a wall.
No!
Kyoto will go after stealthily to try and...
If the hawk stays within 30 feet of me, it at least gets a +10 to stealth.
Stealthing is not the issue.
stealthily headbutting walls.
I don't think. Okay, so it's just a +3, I think. So I rolled a 9 plus 3.
That's fine. If you'd rolled a 5 total or lower, the bird would have taken a point of damage and...
No.
Okay.
Yeah, no.
Bird can't see shit. I'll say, though, it depends. How far down the tunnel do you send it?
Wait, are you talking to me?
Yeah.
It'll just start pitter-pattering on the floor because it can't see anything. So it's just
Would it be possible for me to, if I'm going, can I reach as if I'm going to try and pick up the bird? And does the bird resist?
Does the bird resist?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. I go past the bird. I go past the bird and I leave
Okay.
it floundering in the dark. And I
Okay.
carry on.
Kyoto, you see so basically rounding this bend and going, after about 60 feet of travel, you see, like, the tunnel opens up after another 60 feet. You haven't traveled down there yet, but at about 60 feet there is light, a faint orange light.
I will reach back and point in the direction of whichever is the closest party member. Who's the closest party member that's within...
Whoever's at the mouth of the tunnel. You can't see them because, like, so basically the tunnel did this.
Can I still use Wisp message if I know where they are? Within,
Yeah, if you know where they
range,
are,
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, so I'm going to cast message, and you hear, and it's not actually Kyoto's voice, but you hear, message. There is light at the end of the tunnel.
Light at the end of the tunnel.
Yeah.
Wait, who did you send that to?
Adara.
Oh, okay. You can reply to this message, right?
Yeah. And you know
Okay. Yes, I do. I should. You just hear back. Do you want us to come down?
How far away was the light, did you say?
that. About 60 feet. 60 more feet.
Message. 60 feet. Best to get closer. I will go ahead, sir.
Right. Be safe. Don't die. Running into danger is dangerous.
You hear a
Don't be dumb.
You hear a laughter that does not sound like Kyoto responding. And I...
Would we been with Kyoto long enough to know this, to like at least recognize his voice?
Yeah.
Have you
Yeah,
seen this
and it still
before?
doesn't sound like him at all.
Yeah,
It's
exactly.
it is he's done it. If he's done it to you, you know that he doesn't have the capacity to send messages himself, but the spirits that follow him tend to deliver his messages for him.
Yeah, I'll look to Adara and just go, is he doing that thing again?
Oh, I don't know. I'm always so conflicted. Do I love it or hate it? Anyways, he's saying we should.
I kind of liked it. At least we know that he's got friends.
Right, it adds a little bit of spice.
All right, so you all traveling down?
Down we
Yeah.
go.
All right. Yeah. You venture down into the tunnel.
I'll stop kind of just shy of the light coming to sort of see if I can see what's ahead, and I'll relay what I see to the rest of
You just about see what's ahead. It's more tunnel, but so basically there's a drop now. You basically see a hole at the end of this tunnel that has a ladder that goes down about 20 feet. And you see faint light as if from a candle or a torch. that you don't see the source, but you have to go down to see the source. But you see that something seems to be lit by a torch.
Oh, but so but it's an actual ladder that's leading.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kyoto, I know you're very sneaky, but if you stay close to us, you'll be even more sneaky. You know, just putting that out there.
Candle or something down there. Send bird, see what is.
Bird flies down as it basically, and you see about, oh, I hear an echo back. Do we have Violet again? Nope, that is coming from somebody else. He sees about 30 more feet of horizontal tunnel. Skulls, basically dressed with yellow candles, are set into like inlets in the wall, providing the light here. The end of the tunnel seems to turn.
Okay, the bird will move forward.
There's actually about 10 feet down, there's a fork. One seems to have a far brighter light coming from it. The other one seems to be like a longer tunnel that goes a little further down.
Right. Do we want to go towards the light?
Light person.
I mean, I'm
See what is.
If I was a red witch hiding underground, I would need a light to be able to see where I'm going. Unless I have really good dark vision.
Right. Or you're like really ugly. Like you'd want to be in the dark.
Oh gosh, that's true. She could be an absolute minger.
She could.
That could explain the anger and the hate. Oh god, poor girl. Well, make sure she doesn't see you, because I don't jealousy and all that stuff.
Right. If I was ugly, I would ruin the world too. Burn it all down. I'll move. I'll move my bird towards the light.
Okay, I'm gonna ask for an acrobatics check from the bird at this point, because these aren't the widest of tunnels.
Yeah, they're quite narrow to get through.
Yeah.
Well, can it then just start hopping on the floor?
Yeah. This is gonna take
it's gonna
a
take
while.
so long.
Okay, let me do an acrobatics check.
Can we say that we're like just following the route that we know people that we haven't seen anything, so if we know the
What is that
path,
thumbs up that just appeared next to you, by the way?
What?
You just did a thumbs up and a little thumbs up bubble appeared.
Oh no! Oh,
Oh, I see it.
Oh, hey!
Is that
I
video
love
ninja, or is
that.
that something on your end?
So it just got me off guard. I was like, what on earth is that?
so I did not realize that. I guess that the iOS uses it regardless. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Big old thumbs up. That's
Wait, does it also work
Yo.
with thumbs down?
yep.
It does.
That's amazing.
Oh my god.
So campaign derailed. It just bubbles appearing in the background. It's like
focus.
fireworks.
All right, so what are you doing with this hawk?
It rolled a 14 on the
Okay.
athletics.
It does not kill itself bumping into the walls, but it basically walks into this room that seems to contain an infernal and unholy laboratory of sorts. There's a large cauldron at the center. There's a fireplace in one corner, and everything is just like the walls are just littered with cabinets and shelves filled with all manner of grotesque ingredients in jars and pots and bottles. Make a perception check using the Hawk's stats. Unless you guys are deciding to venture in there, are you going to go full drone mode for this entire thing?
Well, I have
Future wants to
advantage on
go,
that.
but
as a hawk.
he's waiting until he's allowed to travel again.
Right, considering nothing's been seen so far, and if that's been fed back to us, I think it basically would make more sense to be like a following with the drone as opposed to the drone and then
you guys travel down and you venture to the very edge of. Now I'm going to ask you guys a question at this point. Do you want natural ambience or musical ambience?
Which one's leveled?
Wait, beforehand did we have the natural ambience of like the breathing and stuff? Let's do musical ambience to get a bit of flavor.
Tell me if it's not leveled.
You know we will.
So I can hear there was a large thump.
Is that cackle part of it?
Sorry, no, that was my partner.
Oh, was it? I was like, that cackle was real good.
Oh, look, you guys are coming somewhere.
Bran, come here, please. Come here for a second, please. We're playing a spooky game, and the DM just said, I'm going to play some scary music. And then they played scary music, and then we heard your cackle, and they said, is that cackle part of the music? And I said, no, that's not part. So go, wave to the masses.
Sorry.
The ambiance, on point, babe.
Is that?
It's so sexy because I've got transparency mode on, so I heard it too, and I was like, "That sounds like Fran," and I was like, "There's no way that Romeo's got a cackle that sounds like my partner." Anyway.
God, your partner's cackle as a soundbite on his shit. Like, imagine.
All right, just tell me if
That's
it's too
Insidious
loud.
level stuff. No, this is great.
Sounds great.
Yeah, it's cool, good.
Yeah.
It's very it, so it kind of works for going through genres.
All right.
8 on perception for my baby hawk.
Don't see anything in particular, let's say. It just looks like a grotesque sight. Does anyone venture into this place? Into this laboratory? All right. Anybody else as well? All right.
I won't go too.
I'll go last.
All right. You all pour in,
Sneaky.
and you see where the hawk could not, just a smatter of ingredients, but the sort of northeastern niche contains a series of large cylindrical jars. Each one containing a suspended fetus.
What the fuck? Oh.
If they're fetus, then Mira is audibly shocked.
Where the fuck are we?
I don't like this.
Does Mira go up to the fetuses?
See, that's not fair because with this music playing, my mind is going into horror movie moment where it's like she's like slowly reaching towards it.
Yes, exactly.
Show me you're capable of separating the player from the character.
Yeah, no, fuck it. She'll see this. And she'll like.
Does this feel a bit loud in the sense that it's drowning out your guys' on stream?
Yeah.
Okay.
Only a tiny bit.
All right. I'm gonna drop it. Let me just.
I said drop it.
Problem is, I'm gonna need to start again in order to like get it to. So I dropped it to 15 from 20.
We'll see how we go.
Cool.
Yeah.
Okay, we can have a little bit of a breather.
The players is like, cut, pause, reset. We're gonna go again, Mira. If you put your hand up when the beats come in, please, thank you.
Okay.
Rolling.
Yeah.
With
Mira.
feeling?
As you reach sort of towards these jars, I mean, stop me if I'm running roughshod of what you're planning to do, but I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, I'm good at those. 17.
Fails.
Is this anything to do with charmed or putting me to sleep?
No.
Is this anything to do with poison?
No.
Yeah, 17.
Mira just watches as she reaches for the jar. Fetus. And
Nah.
smiles at her. How does she
far away?
react?
This is not the smartest thing to do, but it is what Mira would do. It would be like if the thing turns, it would be a shillelagh attack. Like to break. Yeah.
the liquid inside the jars, as well as the glass, scatters across the round, as well as the fetuses. Nothing seems to
She
happen.
opened them all up.
She'll just look to the party in shock.
Can I hear if anyone has reacted, or there is the sound of any
Make
reaction
a perception
inside the tunnel?
check.
Can I also make one?
Yep, perception check.
That's a
I'll just
15
move
minus
up
1
to
for
Mira.
14.
17.
17. The 17 is enough. Behind you,
Why always behind me?
further away, you swear you hear very faint whimpers.
There's something coming.
Is there a space, like, outside of these jars, is there, like, space under a table or somewhere that we could hide, like, if something is approaching, that we could set up an ambush?
Nope.
I ready in action
All right.
to attack.
I hide behind one of the spooky jars. Because I don't think about it. So I just go, I'm going to hide behind the jars with the babies in.
I'm moving backwards and holding a spell.
Minute
Alright.
passes. 2 minutes pass. 3 minutes pass. Nothing's happened yet. How long do you guys wait?
Can I
reverse minute?
can I send my hawk that way?
It flies, and basically it notices that it goes down the other fork, and here's the whimpering coming from basically this fork, like the other path of the fork you took. You're immediately greeted by a second fork, and the whimpering is coming from the right.
I think we should have not moved towards the light. Or we should have.
So what are we supposed to be doing? We move towards the light or not?
In terms of where we
There's-
are, there's not like we're not like at a dead end, are we?
No, you are at a dead end.
Oh, this is a dead end.
This is a dead end that was where the light is, and then if we went back towards the tunnel carried
Understood.
on.
Sorry. I thought this was like
Gotcha.
a middle part. So okay, yeah. Hi, Georgie.
Are there any like notebooks or folios or anything like
Make an
on the desk
investigation
around
check.
here?
Healing potions.
Are the other
I'll help.
feti responding or moving?
Nope. You guys didn't see anything,
15
by the way.
investigation.
Oh, so we just punch a baby
see
to death.
Mira.
15 just succeeds. You find one regular healing potion, one greater,
Okay.
a potion of spell recovery,
Ooh.
and these there's only 2 left in this jar, big white, they look like peppermint candies.
Okay. I just stick them all in my bag.
Cool.
Well, do we want to get out of here? We can just wait for someone, or we can leave.
Does the hawk keep flying?
Yes, she will.
As it flies down the branch towards the whimpering, it sees another larger room, similar to this one. 4 tables are on this one. Make a perception check for the hawk.
Okay, let me see. Okay. Come on, don't fail me, Eric's. Come on!
Come on, baby.
Natural 20 for a 24.
So, as the hawk flies into this room, it has just enough time to see that each table holds a shrouded and bound corpse before flames encircle the edge of the hawk's vision. How many hit points does the hawk have?
Enough.
Hawk's gone.
Hockey.
No, not my Eric.
With the 23 on perception, though, I will say that you do see that there was a line of glyphs to the entrance of this room that seemed to emit the fire.
It's a trap.
Which has now been sprung. But we don't know that.
Outstanding.
Well, I would be watching through its eyes, so I wouldn't know.
Yeah.
Yeah. In terms of what you said, Andromeda, you would hear Mira kind of looking down this pathway, and you see that her kind of character has kind of changed. Because confirmed. You said that they didn't see the fetuses, only Mira saw that, right?
Correct.
Correct.
You're talking about
Mira, like you don't know why, but Mira will kind of look to you and say, "I'm not going anywhere. I'm killing a red witch."
Oh.
Sorry,
All
about
right.
that. Continue. Does that take my meds?
Keep your wits about you, and I'll start moving forward with purpose.
I'll follow, and I'll say, it killed Eric's. It has to die.
All right.
I grab your hand, and Thelma and Louise, we will run off into the dark cavern.
You run off and you venture down. And you can see, basically, as you venture down this section, so like I said, there's another branch, but the immediate one that the hawk went down, you see still that red line of glyphs and the 4 tables with the corpses on them.
Is it still possible for the rest of us to follow, but still
Yeah.
stealth?
Yeah. You can follow stealthily. Just now that you're aware of it, the red line of glyphs still seems to be glowing.
Yeah. Quick question to DM, because I don't do spellcasters often.
Yeah.
Would each individual glyph count as an object, or would the whole thing be an object?
Make an Arcana check.
Okay. I'm not awful at that, actually. Let's have a look. 17?
I can. Hey.
Yeah, I can also do an Arcana check. I'm a wizard.
17's enough. This isn't like separate seals. This is one long equation that runs around the entire tunnel. This seems to be a singular arcane entity in terms of.
Okay. I will look to. I keep wanting to say Hedera too. I will look to Adara and say, "Do you have anything to negate something like this?" I do, but I just want to see whether or not we can utilize ourselves better.
Let me do it, dearest. Can I like?
She will do that thing of like after you.
Oh, that's
Can I do
right.
like a check on it to see like what kind of dispel it would need? Like what level?
Make a Arcana check. It's going to be a tough
Okay.
DC for this one.
Okay.
Actually, no.
Come on.
Before she does it, and I put my hand behind her, I'm going to guidance on this one.
Yeah, make a.
Thank you.
Yes.
Yes, this is where guidance can be applied. Yes, definitely.
Yeah.
And I don't get anything because I'm a war magic wizard.
This isn't necessarily war magic.
Declare
But-
war on that warding.
Okay, but war magic has everything to do with dispelling magic and countering spells.
Oh no,
No?
the
Okay,
trap
you're not
springs
giving
out
me.
from underneath you somehow.
Look, I can try.
Yeah,
You can say no, but I have to give it my all.
that's fair.
That's a natural one.
You have guidance.
That is a
What is that total?
11.
Surprisingly, not that far from a technical success, but not enough. You are not certain. I'll say,
Okay.
I will say you are fairly certain a base level probably won't come. At least would not automatically succeed.
Is there anything visible on the other side of this door? That
You see
could
4
sustain-
tables with shrouded and bound corpses.
Is there anything that would look like, I don't know, like an off? Not that it's a switch, but something that might potentially.
Nope, just blood covering the linen and the wood of the tables and the stone on the floor.
Okay. I don't trust that they're not going to get up.
Mm-hmm.
Because that just looks suspicious as all hell.
Okay.
So I am going to am I going to do something silly?
Don't do it.
While
Do
you're
it, do it,
deliberating,
do it.
are you casting the Dispel Magic?
Yes, 4th level.
Okay. I need you to make an ability check.
Okay.
I think I will do the silly thing, but I'll wait
Okay.
until after this.
Okay. What do you need me to roll?
Well,
Intelligence check.
Okay. Come on, dice. Please don't fail me now.
Money.
Wait. Oh yeah, no, sorry, I got it right. Yeah. What'd you roll?
Wait. Intelligence check.
Yeah. Just add your intelligence modifier.
9.
No effect. I mean, like, okay, you felt like it was being expected, but it didn't hit hard enough. You get the sense this is possible, but you just didn't succeed. I'll ask you this. I'll remind you. I believe you have 1 free casting of Dispel Magic.
Yeah, but that's at 3rd level, and I did 4th.
Yeah. Well, 4th wouldn't have cut it either way.
Would I've known that within 11?
So you had to roll with a 4.
Yeah.
you still have to roll with a 3, but you might still manage it.
Okay. I will try and cast it again with my
Okay.
free thing.
Make another ability check.
Come on.
Girl.
Come on. These are my Nezrin dice. You've not failed me yet. Can I get guidance on this?
Actually, I'd
Can I
allow
ask
it. It's
for
technically an
guidance?
ability check if it's.
Tap
Yeah.
on the button.
Yeah.
You've got this, darling.
Ooh.
Just focus. I know you've studied. You've been studying really hard. Just keep your eye on prize.
Right. What's my prize?
The fact that they killed your beloved bird.
Right.
End.
Go ahead and roll.
Okay, I'm scared. Okay. That's a 16 plus 5, 21.
So it was a 5th level
Hey.
spell. So you needed a 15 or higher. Like a fuck, I know the word in Italian. On like a cartoon bomb or dynamite, the string that like burns. The fuck was that thing?
Line of gunpowder, isn't it? Fuse.
Fuse, that's the one.
Yeah,
I was
that's
looking
it.
for.
Fuse.
Like a long
I was
fuse.
like, wick isn't right.
In Italian, it's called micia.
Nice.
Like a fuse. It burns out.
Yeah, and I get another power
And the
surge.
sound of it, all of a sudden, the bodies.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
I give it's not fucking Elira.
Adara.
I give Adara like a huge hug and then like bounce straight down. Like it's like a mother's pride of like, it's like really tense moment. You fucking did it, girl. And then I start putting it down.
You see
The
rustling
bodies and
beneath
stuff.
the
Yes.
shrouds.
So the bodies that are there, are they like gagged, bound?
Do you
What's
remove the shroud?
Are any of us in the room before we do this? Hold on.
Are you?
Where are we all? Are we
Well,
outside?
I was
Yeah.
debating
Yes.
whether or not I was going to go and stab all the corpses to stop them getting up, because they might be undead things.
Okay.
But I don't know if I've done that or not. I'm trying to decide. Because there could
If
be evil
no
things,
one
so
is
there
in the
could be
room
innocents
yet.
that I just might be massacring.
Listen. Quit being players and pussyfooting. What are you guys doing?
I'm going to dash in and
Andromeda.
take off
Yeah.
Yeah. You all pull off shrouds. They are not undead. They are very much alive. But they're almost worse for it. They are bound to the table. Heads shaved. But that's the least of it. They are missing their eyes, their tongues, their ears, and their fingers. As they all just like these like undecipherable wails of agony and terror.
So do they still have their ears?
No.
Oh,
Shit. As in all of them don't have their so do all of them not have the same parts missing?
Correct.
Or is it like okay,
No,
so
they
for, like,
have all
eye
have-
from here, and like,
No,
okay,
no.
Sweet. Sweet. The one closest to the door, it won't do much, but motherly instinct. Mira kind of like places a gentle hand on one of them, and just kind of like taps it.
She
Obviously,
thrashes.
yes. Yeah.
Xanthia, you recognize the one that put the hand on. It's Rada.
Uh-oh. Can
You
I
recognize the
actively
Triton
look?
too.
Well, we said alive or dead, but we didn't specify the condition of alive, so we're still in it for the bounty.
Yeah, I don't think she would want her sister back in
Nice,
that
Kyoto.
condition. Also, I don't think Rhoda is in a good place right now, so...
Sorry.
I'm still
So
at the door, and I'm looking around the room, and I'm
Make
listening
an
to hear if anything
investigation
approaches.
check.
Okay, because I'm just keeping an ear out while everyone's doing shit, just to see if anyone's coming. That is a 24.
You find amongst their belongings, which are strewn in a corner, a very beautiful ornate gold brooch. A quiver that inside it contains a handful of regular arrows, a special looking arrow that has a black shiny tip that is serrated edges and seems to have some form of arcane glyph carved into it. Two other arrows that the tips seem to be made out of wood, but you swear you see a small piece of flint attached to the end of the arrow. You gather almost like part of drawing it would strike the flint and ignite the head. Something to that effect. And a horn, a war horn, whose, like, the head seems to have been sculpted into the shape of a lion.
All right,
Is
so
it like a magical horn?
Could be.
Can I make like an Arcana check? Is
Make
it
an
giving
Arcana
me
check.
magic vibes?
Yeah, make an Arcana check.
Okay.
Are there any
Music's
other
great, by the way.
entrances to this room?
So there was a fork in the road. Basically, there's one entrance, but there was a fork. One of them is with the way you guys came from. The other way leads deeper.
Okay, but this room where the corpses are in, like, effectively, we could defend one. As far as we're aware, there's just the door that leads into this room, but there's no way out of this room.
There's no way out of this room.
So this is the end of the journey.
Correct.
Okay.
all right.
26 again.
The horn is definitely magical. With the 26, I'll say you are able to decipher the, for the sake of expediency, with Arcana alone, you're able to decipher the nature of all these items. The brooch is pretty inexpensive, but not magical. The black arrow is an arrow of fiend slaying. The three sort of wooden arrows are phosphor arrows. And the horn is a horn of blasting.
Right. Does someone here use arrows? I've got some cool ones.
Here?
Yana.
Right, Yenna, there you go. I got
Thank
a.
you.
How are
I've
they
got
bound
a-
to the table, by the way?
Hmm?
Sorry, carry on.
Just ropes.
Ropes. Interesting.
Can I start undoing some of the
I was
ropes?
gonna say, yeah, same.
Yeah,
same.
you start doing. These bodies are freaking out.
Yeah. She'll kind of just be saying, like, even though they can't hear her, like the motherly panic of just like is like, it's okay, I'm here to help, I'm here to help.
I will
struggle.
use. I mean, this isn't going to help. I can cast message to them, but they're going to hear ghostly, ethereal, scary voices.
Do it.
But
Fucking do it.
I just start whispering to one of them. Just go. They just hear. We are a friend. We are here to help you.
You're gonna make an insight check. Make a persuasion check.
Technically, I have disadvantage on my persuasion checks against creatures that can see my watchers. I'm using the watchers. Should this be at disadvantage?
They still can't see the watchers. They can't see shit.
I mean, all right, great. We'll take that.
Just say, no eyes, baby.
All right, that's a 7.
They start thrashing. They are. You get the sense that
I've helped.
their state here has not been kind.
I'm going to use the rather than just take up type because they can see they're flailing and I think they just probably need the sensation of being able to move their limbs.
Yeah.
I'm going to use the dagger to loose the ropes and let them flail and just give them the freedom to flail.
Celine says, "Guys, maybe we deal with whatever's down here and then focus on them."
These are distraction.
Yeah.
If we aren't thinking that the Red Witch is going to use these as weapons against us, we either kill them here now, or we kill them when she brings them to us whenever we're fighting her by ourselves.
You see Mira's eyes flare up and simply go, I hope she does kill some of them because I'll use them against her in any way I can.
Really glad they don't have
Alright,
ears
darling.
right now.
Yeah, that's pretty
Look,
dark.
I don't think
love
they
it.
could hurt us even if they wanted to. So why don't we just keep going and then come back for them?
don't
What
we
was
just-
the main one's name again?
Rhoda.
Rhoda.
Rhoda. Can I also send a message to Rhoda?
Yeah. Yeah, you
And
can.
I'll just go, so we were sent by your friend Jocasta. We're planning to get you out. We're first going to murder the witch. So hang tight.
She
You can
seems to-
reply to this message.
I don't think she can. I don't think it's telepathic. But she does seem to visibly
Damn.
relax. At least she does. Hearing a normal voice. She seems to believe you. At this point, Celine's like, follow me.
All right.
What is it, girl?
Let's sit down the row.
Okay, so you travel down this path and you see another branch. One of them is a very short little inlet that seems to have a corpse, like a skeleton, in nice clothing, just slouched against the wall. The other one has a tunnel that keeps going.
Well,
Going. Keep
You're
going.
coming with me. As I brush past.
Mira,
Listen,
darling.
baby! She's
Okay,
got a
you
win.
go up to this. Make a perception check.
My
Don't let
perception
that.
is 23.
Make a perception check.
Don't
Oh,
ask
it's
me
so
to
close
do
to being
it.
good. 14.
Oh,
Not terrible.
Yeah, not terrible.
could have been better, but
You see scintillating colors at the corner of your eye. Only you. Mira.
Scintillating colours at the corner of my eye.
And when you turn back, you see a young, healthy woman slashed against the wall, beaming at you. Kiss me. Let me live again.
So she was dead and now she's not dead. In terms of what Mira sees. Kiss me, let me live again. So, real quick. Never mind. I read that wrong, but I was action-wise, I still say I did the same thing. So looking at this body, and it's so sorry. It says, "Kiss me, let me live again."
Yeah.
Oh man.
Kiss
The
her,
same-
let her live.
The sadist in me is
Kiss
really
her, kiss
is
her.
really good. Oh, I guess so.
Come on and kiss the girl.
Do it. She asked so politely.
I mean, is she kind of fire?
Yeah.
Obviously.
Radiant, high cheekbones, beautiful, noble woman.
I will go up to face and just kind of hands on either side of the face and just go. Only if you promise to work for me.
Seems to lean in a little bit.
Big old shape of water.
Yeah.
Shape of water rotating moment.
As you complete the kiss, you almost throw up as you feel a rank taste into your mouth, and as you look back, it's a pile of bones. And several cockroaches have, like, crawled out and, like, gone across your body.
Yeah.
It's like down the neck.
Yeah. And as you shake it off, you spot the edges of a telltale shimmer that tells you it was an illusion.
Is the body still there?
You go to, but at this point, Celine just stomps the rib cage and just turns it into powder. It's like, let's go.
you see her go. I was going to use that.
There's no
Damn it,
flesh
Celine.
left on it. Mushrooms don't eat bones. And then just keep walking.
I still have options anyway. It's fine. Just
I give you. I hand you a piece of the broken rib cage. Memento.
Do you know what? She'll take it. You're like, fine. As I'm walking though, I'm going. You see Mira playing with her finger, and you notice that she's playing with a ring finger.
Okay. As you keep walking, you come into this far larger room that has all manner of... You only recognize them, Yenna, as bedrolls because you've made do with something similar in an emergency. This is... It looks like hundreds of people were like crammed in here just to sleep. There's just leathers and furs that are matted and damp, and it smells terrible in here. There's a hole that's a tunnel that goes down quite steeply, still enough for you to walk quite steeply, and a large stone sarcophagus at the other end of the room.
Does anyone want to guess whether or not said scary red witch is lying in the sarcophagi?
I vote yes.
And that would be where I slept if I was a red witch.
Mira kind of takes a step back behind the barbarians.
Okay. What is everybody doing? You also do have like a tunnel that goes down.
I think Yana
we
would
don't have the
start
bird anymore.
slowly walking down towards it.
The sarcophagus or the tunnel?
The tunnel.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I follow with the tunnel as well.
You walk down it and you swear you hear very faint with your passive perceptions chanting.
My passive perception is 9, so I think it's purely you that hear it.
Yeah, no.
Maybe we go back.
Can I, as I move towards them as well, can I make out any language? Do I understand what they're chanting?
Also, does it sound like one voice or...
It sounds like several voices, and it is black speech. It is an infernal incantation.
Sneak up and then take down.
Yeah. Sneaking time! Sneak like you've never snuck before!
Alright, everybody make a stealth. Everybody make a stealth check.
Have you got past without the trace up still?
Yes.
Oh,
I think it's been less than an hour since we started.
Right.
Thank fuck.
So add a +10.
All right.
Oh yeah, it's been less than an hour.
24.
39.
29.
A natural one for 11.
Mine was a natural 20 for a 39, so
Oh, hey.
hopefully
Nice.
helps offset it.
28.
All right, give me 1 second. I just need to turn something off for a moment. You all
Can we
seem...
also turn the music down a little bit? At points, I can't hear myself anymore.
I can, but it'll start playing from the beginning again, which I
There
think
are
is
elements that are very unfortunately.
Yeah.
Okay,
we
dropping it to
weren't aware that the
9%,
leveling was an issue
stopping
until
and
we
starting
got towards the
again.
end.
So dropping it to 9%, stopping and starting again. Okay.
My
I'm
favourite
going
bit's the bit
to
that sounds like a turkey.
activate the... First thing is going to reset Fog of War. I'm going to activate the map. You don't get the sense you've been noticed yet.
Okay.
And you can just about see as you creep down into this tunnel. You should be able to see it on stream. Oh, right. We're set to targeted mode. Let me just turn that off. Directed. Good. Oh, Jesus. I can't see
Supposed to
shit.
be this dark.
Yep. It is full darkness.
But yeah, sorry, we have 2 players who don't have dark vision, correct?
Yeah.
Yes.
Correct.
It is dark in here. You should be able to... There is an area that is lit. Which, speaking of, if
It's very dimly lit.
I
I
can't
see
I-
like a tiny
Yeah.
strip.
I can't
Like,
see the
the
bit that is
teeniest,
lit. I don't
tiniest.
think the lit area actually is present. The Oh wait,
So-
no, there we go. Yeah, no, sorry, ignore.
Yeah.
Yes.
I can see
Okay,
a small
fine.
thing, and then I can see what looks like.
Yeah,
No,
okay.
never mind. I can see something,
Yeah.
but I'm not gonna say what it is.
Yeah, cool. I think I'm on the same boat there. Yeah, so that is there.
Yeah.
I will.
The 2 of us go forward. Nope.
Yeah. Well, I will. I'll
Annoyingly,
guide
I literally can't see shit.
I will guide
Oh, there we
the
go.
blind and to the point where they can see elicit
Oh,
enough
wrong
light,
button.
just so that they're not completely blinded. And then I will kind of say
Okay.
under my voice, I can take several down at once if I have.
You see, basically, as you describe this, you see about 7 or so cultists. Sorry, no, 6 cultists arranged around this unholy symbol. And before you even seen it that, as you creep into this tunneled area, it smells awful. Like 1,000 corpses, dismembered corpses, whose flesh has been piled up, which is what you see in enclaves at the other end of the room. Dozens, if not hundreds, of bodies that are unrecognizable, entrails used in various fashions, half of a corpse strung from chains on the wall. An absolute massacre. And all this refuse used to paint this impossibly large pentagram, the center of which is so thick with blood you can only think every one of these corpses was potentially even dismembered there. There's one section where you swear you almost see the ground raised with how much blood is coagulated at the center of this unholy rune. And these dark energies seeping from it. As the chanting continues, and at the head of this unholy glyph, you see her. 7 feet tall. Long horns that stand way back. A grotesque... It's hard to even call it a necklace because it is not held up by a chain. It is spikes that literally dig into her gray flesh. It almost seems to perpetually bleed freely. A rag that does nothing to reveal her exposed breasts. A basic skirt. Gnarly, sharp clawed toes. Her face would almost be beautiful if her skin didn't look like it were made out of gray, wet paper. And she is reveling in the chanting as well. Horns go back as she opens her eyes. And her black eyes have slits that almost look like they were made with knives, but nonetheless have red, fiery aura coming out of them. As she...
I was going to say, does it look like she's noticed us?
I'm gonna make a single perception check for her. She rolled super low, which is what you needed. She just has not noticed you yet. And so you have time to hear her drone on.
Are we able to get closer?
You are.
Prep for a...
And she just keeps going. You are able to get closer.
I'm going to.
Oh, okay, that's gonna be pushing it. Like where you guys are is.
I was going to say I'm going to look into the party and basically just go again. We've been together long enough to figure things out. I'm going to look to the party and basically just say, I'm basically just going to whisper to everyone to like, get in position, get yourself ready. We kill all of them.
Can't see anything.
So
I am.
Go ahead.
I just was gonna, before we pop off with all of this shit, I'm going to activate. I have a please hold for 1 second. I have a telepathic bond that I can connect with. I should be able to connect all of us to each other, and then we can do this whole thing.
nice.
We can do this.
That saves us doing whisper going 30 seconds.
Exactly.
24 seconds. 18 seconds, I think.
All right, so
Also, I think my bangles don't have a time limit on them,
no, they don't.
so my arms are still engulfed in flames.
Did you willingly? I assume you willingly turned those off. You had enough time to. Otherwise, there is no stealth round.
Also,
well, then
Pass
they
Without
would have
Trace
been off.
shrouds us in shadow,
Oh.
I think.
Yeah, well, it's kind of however we make it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a certain amount a roaring inferno can be.
Yeah, that's fair.
With one of the items you gave me,
Yeah.
I did roll a d4, but I'm assuming the choices are mine to what I can do.
Yeah.
So I'm popping off 2 shrooms
Yeah.
from the from my little ring. Hold up a second. I'm getting a message. Apparently, we can only see audio from the stream.
Oh.
That's what? Let me check back a second.
I don't know.
Sorry
Let me
about
double
that.
check. Let me double check.
Looks fine
So
to me.
sorry. No, yeah, Francis is doing it. Let me see if it's just hers. Give me 2 seconds.
I'm hearing love the detail from New Earth 45. Thank you. First time chat. Welcome. I think Violet's internet did a shitter, by the way. So sorry, Violet.
Yeah, sorry, babe.
My laptop's here waiting for you.
For some reason on her Twitch it's only showing audio. I just told her to reopen it if you can and let me know.
Yeah.
But anyway, so yeah, I'm gonna pull up.
Yeah, on the
2
panel,
mushrooms.
it looks fine. Anybody else got the stream open?
Looks fine to me.
Yeah, I've got it open. Yep.
It might just be hers. I'm gonna pop off 2 shrooms and
Yeah.
give one to both of the non-dark vision seeing people, and you now have dark vision if you engulf in the shrooms.
Oh, thank you.
And then she's going to look at her ring again and like fiddle with 1 shroom, and again that's what she's going to say the whole thing of just like get into position. Everyone dies, and I'm going to start walking down.
Okay. So
I'm going to kind of get into the center of not the center of the cultists, but kind of walking down what's they're chanting, and they're just being and as they're chanting, just kind of look around and being like, "God, this place is dire."
you shout that out loud.
Yeah, as I'm walking down.
All right.
Like, God, this place is a mess.
The witch snaps to look in exactly your direction.
And
Oh, sorry, I seem to have interrupted something.
Can I attempt to use this to kind of get a little bit further around this way without being distracted?
Effectively, I'm Operation Human Distraction.
Okay.
Like kind of going around this way.
Yeah.
So basically, like
if you're doing
moving,
this,
like,
you guys will get a moment.
Here, so I get an idea to see.
Okay. So everybody gets So you will get a surprise round. Don't push it. You can't literally sneak up to her and then ready 3 actions to cast 3 consecutive fireballs. So we'll treat it as a surprise round.
Okay.
For everyone except Mira, who's using surprise round to be the distraction.
Yeah.
So as the witch looks at you and says,
Perfect. Things can now be complete. I'm going to rip your guts out through your kneecaps.
now everybody gets a surprise round. So we will start with the rogue. What are you doing?
Okay. As taking this opportunity, I'm going to quickly dart forward using my movements, which is 35 feet, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and now I've got enough vision to see what's going on. And as I do it, I'm bringing out my whip and also muttering something into my bracers before I disappear into a plume of smoke and sparks. As I activate my Tempest Griffon bracers. I can choose up to 3 target creatures that I see within 60 feet of me and make a melee weapon attack against each target.
Okay. I'll say at this point that what you didn't see that was out of sight is a secondary figure that doesn't look like a cultist. 10 feet tall. Fat cut, which does nothing to hide his enormous muscular arms. A sort of completely, like, the helm is just a sealed slate of plate with like 6 holes in like a 6 shape to see out of, and these horns, holding a like hooked chain in one hand and a cleaver in the other. He's also surprised, but just the sanguine brute is also visible now.
Okay. In the split second time I have to make my decision, I don't know whether or not this creature is undead or not, and I'm going to assume it is. The 3 targets I shall choose will be 3 cultists. 2 cultists and the witch. So it's going to be the witch, and then I will attack this cultist, and then I will attack this cultist.
Okay,
so I make 3 separate attacks.
Cool.
You said these are surprise rounds.
Yep.
Ones. So let's see. So the first attack against the witch is 21 to hit.
21 does hit.
Okay. The second one against the cultist is 23 to hit.
Hits.
And the final one is a 15 against the cultist.
Yeah, they're cultists. They have 9 hit points. Don't
these
even bother
all
rolling.
Count as critical hits.
Yeah, don't
and
even
I'm
bother
using
rolling
sneak
for the
attack on
cultists. Just basically,
fine.
both of them,
That's right.
don't even react, and then their heads hit the ground before their bodies.
It's a combination of physical, like slashing damage and lightning damage, as the blades do that as well. Against our lovely thing, I'll roll all the damage now to look it out. So firstly, it is 8 slashing damage plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 2 plus the 20 lightning damage plus if it affected, plus 11 points of poison damage.
Seems to do damage.
Plus 1, 2, 3, 4. It's critical. 1, 2, 3, 4. 27 points of sneak attack damage.
Damn.
And can she make a Constitution saving throw, please?
Sure.
Get him, Kyoto. Yes.
I can't do much, but the things I can do well.
That's
assassinate this bitch.
22.
Okay, so she isn't pulled 10 feet towards me in the movement.
And then I
leap,
with his lash.
And then I choose to return exactly to the spot I'm at.
All right.
And then for my bonus action, I shall dash and run away.
Okay.
5,
So-
10, 50, 20, 25,
Next
30.
step.
I love it.
What is everybody else doing?
Well, I was going to ask, in terms of the surprise round, do reactions still count in a surprise round?
Sure.
Like, is it still a turn? Because when Kyoto takes up one of the guards, one of them will come back up as a fight.
Okay, that's fine. I don't know if
Nice.
I have a zombie, so can you give me a second?
That's okay. It'll be whichever one's closest to me, and it's only got 1 hit point. It's more for kind of like
Flavor.
if no one else hits them.
You know what? We will use the Stitched Stalker as the zombie just because it looks kind of undead.
yeah, perfect. Yeah, perfect.
Okay. Cool. So yeah, you can do that. What are the wizard and the ranger and the cleric doing?
I've moved into position. I am over here.
Yep.
I've got lined up on a shot. I don't know if you're waiting for initiative or can I just cast?
This is a surprise round, so you can all get one just turn, and then we'll get into initiative.
All right, cool. I was gonna hit this next cultist guy.
Okay.
This guy right here. I'm going to hit him with Chill Touch from my Arcane Berserker ring.
Yeah, sure. Make an attack roll.
And yeah. (16 + 4), dirty 20, y'all.
AC of 12. Again, it's a cultist. Go ahead and roll damage. This setup might be familiar to about 3 of you.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
6
Is it
and
the same,
4.
is it the same evil, though?
No. I'll tell you that for free.
All right, so I've got 10 points of necrotic
9 hit points.
damage.
It's a cultist. Just dies. Trust me, they're not the main course. They're the appetizers.
Wonderful.
But it's good that you killed at least 3 of them.
I'm gonna move in.
As the pulsating waves of dark magic illuminating this room seem to stabilize. They have not receded. They're not fading, but they're not getting bigger either. All right. Miss Wizard.
Hi.
Hi. What are you doing?
Hi. I would like to move forward up to here. So I can... Wait, can I see something if I move up here? I literally can't see shit.
Yeah, you can start to see once you hit over here at an angle. There's some vantage points up here.
You got to get in the thick of it to see
Yeah,
everything.
indeed.
I can
But-
see.
Get in the soup and then you'll be fine.
But from here I can
Get in
see
the soup.
the
Get in the soup.
the I can see 2 things, right?
Yeah.
Because I can see these 2 little shits.
Oh, hey.
And she's the main bitch?
Yeah, she's the main
Whoa.
bitch.
Okay.
This one back here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay, yeah, fuck it. I'm going to... Let me just check something real quick before I do something. Where the fuck is my spell? I lost my spell. That should be fine. I'm losing everything, you guys. I'm losing it. Okay, it's only... Yes. Okay, I'm going to... Wait, let me read all my spell. God, it's stressful being a wizard. I would like to cast Fireball on these 2 little shits.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dex save from both of them.
Yes.
Okay, so that's an 11 and a 12
Fails.
for a... That's not a total yet.
Oh, sorry.
For the witch, that's an 18.
Succeeds.
For the reflavored relentless juggernaut, that is a 17.
Cool, they both succeed, so they take half damage. Let me roll it real quick. They take
Hey.
11, 21 half is 11? 10?
Correct.
Okay.
Cool, so I at least do some damage.
Yep.
Okay. Let me check something.
As you do that, the brute snaps eyes with you.
I give it a little kiss. How are you away?
Continue.
No, I'm just checking how far away I am from these little shits. Okay. Do I have anything? Oh, for my bonus action, I'm going to use my fruity bangles again. I'm gonna light them up.
Perfect.
That's
That's 60 and 120, right?
What?
That's
That
60 and
is-
120, right?
I think
No, 40.
40
Okay, so
and 80.
there's a bit more light in here all of a sudden. Cool. Now, Clara took the turn, right? Yes, that's everybody. Oh, sorry, Ranger.
Yeah.
Anna.
Okay, first of all, I'm gonna move somewhere where I can hopefully see at least somewhat into the room. Okay. Who's that who I'm looking at here?
That's the Blood Witch.
Perfect. I will take out my bow and I am going to sharpshoot her.
Okay.
Get her.
So let's see. First attack is an 18 to hit.
18 hits.
Cool. I'm also going to mark her as my favorite foe right away. And she did already take damage, so I can add my Colossus Slayer, I think. Okay, so that's 21 points of piercing damage plus 8 from Colossus Slayer. So 29 total.
29 total.
Yeah. Second attack.
Okay.
That is only a 14 to hit, which I don't think.
14
will do it
misses,
for-
unfortunately. This time she's ready and she snaps the arrow.
Fair enough. Do I have any bonus actions? No, I do not.
I will now need everyone to roll for initiative.
Does Celine get to take a surprise round as well?
If you have something prepped.
She rages and dashes to get right up to the big brute.
Okay, perfect.
So she's ready.
Nice.
Also, just because it jumped into it really quickly.
Yeah.
When she says so-and-so kneecaps, Mira, before everything went down, Mira would have said, "Listen, darling, you may have followers, but I have family." And then everyone jumps in and attacks.
Perfect. Love it.
Go off.
Cool.
There's the true fire damage there.
Let me just quickly.
I got 9 for my initiative roll. All of these dice going away.
For fuck's sake. Cool. So let me just roll for him normally. Yup. Ooh. All right. Does the corpse go on your turn, Mira, or does that?
It's immediately after my turn.
Okay, I'm gonna remove it from the combatant list anyway. Then 25 to 20.
22.
21 for Kyoto.
Hey.
What's your dex
Slay.
modifier, Kyoto?
+3.
Okay. The witch goes before you.
Hey.
That's not good.
1.
Not at all.
Kyoto 21. 20 to 15.
15 for Celine.
17, update combatant.
Oh, sorry, 16 for Mira.
Okay, 15, 16, and wait, sorry, what was Andromeda?
I got a 9.
Okay, updated now. No, not 98, 9.
Hey.
Directed, automatic, begin combat.
Go
It is
way before
It is
everyone.
Adara's turn. Take your turn.
Okay. Let me just read my spell. Why does my brain keep being like, just move in, it's fine. Just keep moving in, it's fine. You're not gonna die.
No.
There it is showing.
My healer is showing. I'm going
Kiss the
to...
skeleton. Kiss the skeleton to Lyra.
I definitely would have kissed the skeleton as well. I support chaos. Yeah, I'm going to move here. Oh, I'm colliding with a wall. That's great. So I'm going to move here.
I hope Alara starts lagging.
Here. Let's see how far away I am. Oh my god, I can't handle Foundry today. I'm fighting. We're fighting, Foundry and I. And I'm going... What am I going to do? I don't know what to do. I'm going to cast Mind Spike on our main gal.
Nice.
Cool. What is that? What saving throw is that?
Wisdom.
Natural 20.
Well, you know what? Boo. Fuck that.
Sorry.
So it takes half damage. Let me
Okay.
check how many. 3d8. Gods. Okay. 8, 10. 16 points of halved to 8.
Okay.
Psychic damage. And it can't hide from me.
Is that even on a failure?
I think so, yeah. Wait. Yeah, on a failed save, you also know the target's location until the spell ends.
You know her location. She's standing out in the open.
Yeah, but let's say
Yeah.
she disappears, I know where she is.
Until the spell ends. Okay.
It's a concentration spell.
Even on a failure? Alright.
I don't know, babes. I'm just reading the spell.
Okay, that's fine. Let me just quickly triple.
I mean, technically she succeeded on the save because she beat the spell save DC, right?
Yeah, but it says on a failed save, you also know the target's
Yeah,
location
but
until
she
the spell
succeeded.
ends. Oh, wow. I'm so happy you know words at 1 a.m. I'm so proud of you.
It's getting hard, but
It's 1
It really
a.m.
is. It is.
quarter to 1.
I have to be at work at 7.
It's all good.
Me too.
Wow.
Oh,
Y'all
yay.
are troopers.
Let me,
Y'all
yeah,
are
appreciate you guys.
troopers.
Speaking of which, let me show you how much I appreciate you. At the end of your turn, she's gonna use a legendary action to use Call the
Yes.
Blood.
Yeah, just kill me. It's fine.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Well, you know Constitution is always my dumb stat.
Kill the turkey.
I respect that about you.
Oh, that's not that bad. That's 16.
Just succeeds.
Oh,
You feel. You begin coughing up blood, and it threatens to become uncontrollable, stopping you from speaking. But you have practice sticking your fingers down your throat to maintain this figure, so you are just. You just manage to spit it all out before it gets to be too much. And you are not prevented from using verbal components for a
Bitch,
whole
you have
minute.
to ask for consent first. No non-consensual choking here.
All right. End of that. It is Issa's turn. That's her name.
Ooh.
I need both Adara and Mira to make persuasion checks. And I'm gonna tell you now, neither of you want to succeed.
Okay.
What check? Sorry, my brain
Persuasion
is dying.
check.
Persuasion.
Okay. Wait.
That's 21.
I'm
Okay.
grabbing my
Mira!
Xanthia dice. I'm grabbing my Xanthia dice. Come on, fail me dice.
You can roll bad. I know you can.
That was a natural 5
There we go.
Cool.
There we
Yeah,
go.
Xanthia die.
for 6.
Fitting.
Always
Issa
you,
turns
Xanthia.
to Mira.
Mm-hmm.
You have found me? Good. They can watch.
And she starts vibrating. And then just sort of like stagger runs with a surprising speed towards you. Issa, she's gonna first use blood drinking hair as and like 1,000 needles, her hair begins to like dig into your face. To make an attack roll. Oof, does a 27
Yes.
hit.
Yes.
You take oof, not too good. So that's 12. 15 necrotic damage. She will heal 12. No, sorry, 7.
If I only take half, does she heal half?
No, you know,
I'm resistant to everything.
it's basically she deals an amount and then heals the other amount. I'll say yeah. Actually, yeah, I'll say yes. She'll heal 3. You're resistant to everything.
Because Warding Bond is still up, right?
It's been
yes.
a while.
Okay. Yeah.
I
We
put it back up.
recast it though. Yeah.
I did when we
Yeah.
got into the
Okay,
when we were
yeah, in
coming
that
into
case,
this
yeah.
next
Yeah, we
thing
did
before we
recast.
broke up.
Specifically for
Yeah.
Warding Bond, yes, we did.
So it was 15 necrotic originally, so that's what, 7?
Yeah.
Yes.
Sweet.
Don't forget, Hannah, you also take half of that damage.
Yep, I was just writing that in. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Alright.
Yeah.
Oh, of course.
That was her first attack.
Damage.
She's then going to use her remaining attacks and her bonus action. I need Mira to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. That's a total of 2.
Ooh.
Adara, in fact, all of you watch. As she cups your cheeks like you did in the illusion of a noblewoman and digs her nails as you begin to bleed. And she tears your face off.
Okay.
No, not her face.
You take
This is specifically damage to the face.
This is face damage.
Is specifically face
This
damage.
is why
Yeah.
you use face like healing to the face afterwards for this.
I'll have to just re-roll one of these one more time. 6. I rolled so shit.
Good to hear,
Oh
good
my
to
god,
hear.
no, that was like half ones. That was 8d6 for a total of 13.
Oh no!
So,
Holy shit!
But you are stunned.
I'll take 6 of that.
okay, I am.
You are stunned as you watch as literally the entire face comes clean off. Like a rag, and she just drops it to the ground.
That's some
So
face
I'm-
off.
So I'm faceless right now.
Yeah, you're literally faceless, and you scream.
Okay. Well, before that, Halo spores. Make a con save.
Is that fixed by ice or heat?
Con save 18.
18 succeeds. Nothing happens.
Okay. It is Kyoto's turn.
I have nothing to fix broken face, unfortunately.
It's okay. You hear Mirror.
I will tolerate the tomfoolery to a certain point. You don't hear
Okay.
Mira do that. You hear her screaming in agony.
Okie dokie. So, from my I need to re-hide, I think, in order to get sneak attacksness. So, bonus action hide.
Okay.
Which I will do for a 23, and then we're gonna go far, and then let me move. Oh, I'm clicking the wrong button. That's why. 10, 15, 20. How much movement have I got? Okay, 25, 30, 35 to get behind and for flanking benefits on Witchy McWitchface. What is that piece of flesh on the ground? Don't know. And we are going to go Scorpiolash.
Cool. Make an attack
This is
roll.
flanking. You're doing +2 for flanking, correct?
Correct.
Okay, so that is
Considering
20.
she rolled as low as she did on her perception check, natural 2 for a total of 11, I'm going to say that you still gain advantage because you're still hidden despite walking that close up to her.
Oh, well, fantastic.
Remember,
well,
your whip has a reach, so you don't necessarily have to get that close. Up to you.
Oh, that's also very true. Then, yeah, we'll go here then. But that's going to be, well, the lowest is going to be 25, but let's see if I get a natural 20. No, the other was a 12. So the lowest was a 20, the highest was a 25.
Okay.
Does a 25 hit?
25, yeah, 25 hits.
Lovely. And because of advantage, that's lovely. So she takes, firstly, a delicious 7 points of slashing damage, plus 6 points of poison damage, plus, that's a bit lower, 8 points of sneak attack damage, not great, and another strength saving throw, please.
Sorry, how much was the damage total?
Not huge, 7, 6, 8, so 21 points total across 3 different damage types.
Okay. She is not looking good. Strength saving throw?
Yes.
Oof. That is a natural 5 for a total of 10.
She moves 5 feet towards me. That's it. That's it.
Okay.
It's the effect of me using the poison.
All right.
And I've used my bonus action to do the hide, so that is me.
Okay. It is the Brute's turn. It's gonna make 2 attacks against Celine.
Yep.
Natural 1. And a modified 20.
The modified 20 hits. I don't think she's got anything that will increase it, so yeah, she takes that hit.
She takes 15 points of slashing damage, and her speed is reduced by 10 until the end of the Juggernaut's turn.
It's one of those.
Okay. Yana, it is your turn.
Okay, I will just keep firing arrows.
Was that 10? Sorry.
I think,
10, yeah.
Cool, so half to 5. Cool, just.
and I will reach for one of the phosphor arrows now and shoot that at her.
Make a Arcana check before you fire that.
Okay. That is a very strong 10.
Something about the fact that she has horns rings in the back of your mind. That's all I'll say.
Okay. I consider that and instead will reach for the era of feet slaying then.
Okay.
And I will sharpshooter, which is a 15 to hit.
15 total. Wait, let me double check. Sorry. 15 just misses.
So I shoot the special arrow somewhere in the room.
Oh.
Shit. Yeah, second attempt with the normal arrow. That is... Oh god. What is that?
It lights up
Math?
like a flare as you draw it.
Is that a 16, I think?
16 just hits.
Okay.
Oh.
Well, that's just great. Anyway, damage. That is 4, 10, 14, 16, 17 damage.
She is not looking good as this arrow pierces her flesh and just sits there smoldering like a flare that's burning her skin. Doesn't doing like a ton of damage beyond the initial shot, but a permanent light that's now burning on her. Probably making it harder for her to hide.
And do I see where the other arrow landed that I shot off and
Make a
completely missed?
perception check.
Okay. That is a 19.
Yeah, it is just about by Celine's feet.
I don't know where she's. Oh,
Celine?
that's her. Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
That is too far away from me. But I will start moving into the room. I hate this map. I can't see shit. I keep bumping into things. Come on. Okay, that's 10. Hello. I just
I
want
think
to
it's
move.
blocked because there are people in the way. Tell you what.
15, 20, 25, 30. I'll just stay here.
Okay. End of that, she's going to use another legendary action to use Call the Blood on you, Yenna. I need you to please make me a Constitution saving throw.
I'm not great with. Oh, that's a net one.
Not great at all, to be
Woo,
honest.
total of 3. That helps.
Tamara, please roll me a d4. I'll make you choose.
D4. I would love to do that. That is a 1.
Whereas 1, it's Blood Choke Curse, same as your wizard friend. Only you're not able to shrug it off, and you keep uncontrollably. Your mouth fills up with blood, and it just does not go away, and you cannot speak. That includes verbal components of spells for the next minute.
That is fine.
That was one of the better options that could have landed on for you. Okay, it is Mira's turn.
No, it's not.
Make
Oh,
a
yeah,
wisdom
you're stunned
saving
on it.
throw.
Get your face back. Get your face back.
That's a 14.
Ooh.
You are unfortunately stunned still.
Yep.
Damn
But
it.
my zombie slaps her in the face.
Okay, yeah, that goes for it. You can. Make an attack roll.
Just walks up and goes.
Can the zombie try and
That's-
reattach your face for you?
Oh god, no, I won't be that cruel. Oh, interesting. That's 17 plus 3. Oh, modified 20 to hit.
That hits.
And that's going to be a absolutely staggering 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh, I'm proud of him.
Every little bit helps.
Oh, I was hoping for
Just-
how you do
just-
this. I wanted a zombie to do this.
Headbutts her.
End of the zombie's turn. The Juggernaut. The brute is going to use a legendary action.
Uh-oh, Celine.
And use rapid shaping as like a section of the wall. Seems like faces seem to like grow out of the wall for a moment before they shape into like a jagged blade that telekinetically commands and thrusts. I'm going to say it targets you, Kyoto.
Copy that.
Yeah.
Make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. I don't want to, but I can. 18.
18. Double check. Just succeeds. You just about avoid this scything shrapnel beast as it emburies itself into the wall behind you. I'll say that because this guy doesn't care. It'll like just.
Sorry, I can't hear you, mate.
I'll say that it splits.
There we go.
It splits the cultist into behind you as you dodge it.
Nice.
It is Celine's turn.
Cool. She just dances around the creature, making a whirlwind of attacks. So she does two attacks, and then bonus action she'll make a third attack.
This is a fiend, so she does deal the extra 1d4 radiant
Yeah,
damage.
cool. I will try and speed this super fast for everyone. 2, 3 dice.
You're fine,
No,
don't
this
worry,
is a
no rush.
13 plus 8, so would a 21 hit?
21 does hit.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, plus the extra attack for that. So it's a really low number of rolls, 14 plus 15, 19, plus another d4. It's actually a really poor set of rolls there. 22 points of damage across the 3 strikes.
Okie dokie.
Not that good, actually, but there we are. And then she'll probably end her turn probably behind it.
Okay. Easy enough
As she's
to
kind
do.
of like used her movement to dance around it.
Yeah. You swear you see elements of her wolven form creep out as she just carves her aurum and argentum, her gold sword and her silver sword, into this creature's hide, and they seem to like corrode its flesh with their purity as she carves through it. That is her turn. It is Andromeda's turn.
Hey, I'm ready, so I will. I'm gonna move the 30. Where is that witch? Is this her?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm going to with a I'm gonna throw a searing smite on my. I've got my great axe in my first set of hands. Second set of hands, I'm gonna cast searing smite, and that's action, bonus action, movement, and that will be.
Well, Searing Smite is a bonus action.
Yep, and then so I'm gonna pull out a cantrip, and I'm gonna see how far away is this fucker. Oh, 65 feet. Fuck it. I'll throw another chill touch towards this juggernaut in the back.
Okay, make an attack roll.
19. I believe
19
hits.
does hit, yes.
Ooh, I had the wrong AC, but that's even better. So 10 points of necrotic damage to Juggernaut in the back.
Or should I say,
Oh,
all right.
that sounded wet.
What?
That was like wet.
It did.
That was
That was
guttural,
bubbly.
wet gut. I could feel it.
Yeah.
Oh,
This guy does.
that hit different.
He does look. Actually, to be fair, both him and the witch do look quite juicy.
Oh man, that was good effect there.
Moist.
Okay. It is Adara's turn.
Okay. Yeah, everyone's kind of up in my face. What am I gonna do?
You're far away enough that you wouldn't have disadvantage against the Blood Witch.
Yeah,
You could
no.
also safely move without getting any opportunity attacks.
True. How far am I? I just need to check how far I am away from this little fucker. Yeah, no, I'm going to, yeah, from my hair, I grab like a little clump of fire and it turns into a chromatic orb and I swing it at Issa.
Make an attack roll.
Okay. Come on, dice. Come on. Where's my spell?
Big money, big money.
Big money, no worries! Come on, come on, come on! That's a natural 17 plus 8.
Nice.
That hits.
Ooh, boy.
Fuck yeah. At what level do I have the spell open? What the fuck is wrong with me? Oh, 3rd level I have it open. Jeez.
Do you want to go 3rd level?
Yeah, I have it open on 3rd, so that's what my brain decided I wanted.
Go for it.
Right, let me just roll 5. I need more d8s. 1 sec. Right. 8, 11, 15, 16, 23 points of fire damage.
You spending any of your charges?
Yes, I will additionally spend one of my power surges to do 4 points of force damage. And then I will also use one of my bangle charges if I can.
Cool.
So that's 3d6. So that's additional 4 force. And then... No, I don't know. 8 more points of fire damage.
You've killed the DM.
No, sorry. But yes.
again.
Sorry, I accidentally muted myself. But how do you want to do this?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I just go, lady, you never touch a woman's face, and then I just blast her straight in the face for my new crush.
She lets out a visceral scream.
Hey, baby.
And it escalates into a high-pitched whine as she burns from the inside out. And you watch immediately as the brute seems to deflate. Some of the magic that was binding it, running, no longer being there. It's still alive, but it took a heavy whammy. It's a lot more sallow than it was. But she, the Blood Witch, Issa, burns up, like letting out an infernal scream that rings out and out and out, and you fear the gods themselves may hear it. But all that's left is a smoldering pile of ash. Kyoto, it's your turn.
Seeing that's happened, I don't care about the cultists. Don't care about any of the rest of this. The rest are just fodder at this point. So he will move. He doesn't care about attacking it, triggering an attack opportunity for this one. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, and then he'll have to dash for his bonus action. 5, 10, 15, and he will then just have at, assuming he's either still in combat with Celine,
Yeah, he's
or
still
going
in
from
combat
behind,
with Celine.
and will attempt to stab in the back or lash from the back. For 22 to hit.
22 does hit. And seeing this go down, seeing the Blood Witch burn and the Brute deflate, and Kyoto dive in, Mira, make another Wisdom saving throw.
Do I get any sneak attack by any chance?
So it is engaged, so yes, you do get sneak attack.
Total of 26 points of damage across slashing and poison.
Brute is looking very hurt. What'd you roll, Mira?
That was a 26.
26 succeeds, and despite the amount of pain you feel, you grit your teeth, plant your feet, and you stand up, and you may take your turn when it comes to it. It is the Brute's turn. It is going to... Does it get Deadly Shaping back? It does not. So instead it's going to use Implacable Advance. I need a Dexterity saving throw from... No, actually, I'm sorry, I'm reading this wrong. I need a Strength saving throw from Kyoto.
Oh boy.
How does a
is this-
9 get me going?
Is this an attack or spell or what is it?
It just clotheslines Kyoto under the gut and then charges with him and boom, like makes a hole in the nearby column as he just puts Kyoto through it as it moves its full movement speed. Oop, I am. Boom, 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 boom. Cultist dies in this process as well. As Kyoto gets slammed through, he takes 35 points of bludgeon damage.
Uncanny dodge.
Oh lordy.
Yeah, you can have
Half
that.
that, yep.
You still
15,
feel your
16,
ribs
17.
crack as this thing just slams you through this. Like, it literally palms your skull
Yeah.
and then charges you through these walls. But that's its turn. That entire action took its whole turn. Yana, your turn.
What is that thing in front of me exactly?
What?
The spore
It's an
guy, I believe.
opportunity, by the way.
Yeah, it's the spore guy. It's the zombie.
Okay, so he's a friend.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Oh, yes, opportunity
I
attack.
will-
Yes, sorry.
I'll deal with that. You carry on. I'll do the mechanics of that.
Then I will just take my attack action on the brute. I will just fire more arrows.
Go for it.
So that is an 11 to hit. I don't think that will do it.
Misses.
Second attack, that is a 26? No, 25 to hit.
Both would hit.
18 points of piercing damage from a critical hit.
Understood.
Sweet.
Nice.
And hold on. That's 14, 17, 19 points of damage.
Okay, it's looking very rough.
Okay. That would be my turn then.
Okay. Mira, it's your turn.
Apologies for any squeamish listeners. As she stands and has her face ripped off, there is heavy panting in her breath. And as her hands are like covering her face, she kind of pulls them away, and doing so, like the blood and kind of skin and gunk from underneath kind of like pulls with it. her eyes go completely white, and in her hand it pulls into a ball, and she throws it towards the big old juggernaut guy. Needs to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
That is a natural one.
Oh, fantastic. Let me get this up first. Where's D8? Not great. That's going to be 14 points of necrotic damage. And its blood becomes easy to spill. It has disadvantage on concentration checks, and whenever it takes bludgeoning, piercing, slashing, force, or necrotic, the damage is increased by 1d8.
Hashtag hemorrhage.
Doesn't matter how do you want to do this.
Yes.
The blood covers the face and kind of like gets inhaled in through its nose and its mouth. And then from inside, you just see these spores like growing from inside the neck to start popping out through the mouth like fungi, just kind of growing at a rapid rate. Takes over the head and the body. And just for shits and gigs, I'm gonna fungal infestation that one so it sticks around for just a little bit longer under my control.
It doesn't even have time to drop to the ground and rise again.
Damn.
You first see like cordyceps-like fungus sprout through the holes in the helmet, sourcelessly, and then like bloom around the neck as it goes to swing at Kyoto again. It stops.
Just goes limp.
And then just stands at attention. And I'll switch back to the main mode.
Mira, darling, you are terrifying.
It just kind of like looks up with like the one eye that's kind of like Two-Face style, kind of like open jaw, and just kind of points to her face on the floor and just says, "You didn't grab me that."
Yeah, I'll take care of it, don't worry.
For the purposes of brevity.
Yeah.
It will take the better part of 2 days, given your injuries. But you are able to... You search out the rest of this complex. You find little else except maybe more illusions. You're able to get the survivors out of here. And once word reaches the mightiest authorities of Setessa, including Enthusa herself, Kalias, Silverbrow, the Centaur Oracle, for the ruling council of Setessa, every effort is made. Injuries like yours and those of the ones you saved are hard to come back from. But there are powerful people at the highest echelons of Setessa. Powerful druids and more. And Mira, though your face unfortunately decays beyond reparation before you guys get back, a new one is basically grown for you as a powerful arch druid grants you regeneration. Same with the other victims.
With that, it gives me a great opportunity to show you the original art I was going to use in Discord for Mira. So this is new Mira.
Good opportunity to say, join our Discord. Link is in the chat.
Ooh.
I'll say, yeah, the way you're basically able to get by for those 2 days is you basically grow like an oaken face to like scab over and like...
It's like reworking bark skin to basically cover just the face alone.
Yeah. It's basically the only thing that like tides you over.
Keeps it together, yeah. It's kind of like a man in the iron mask situation.
Yeah. But even Rhoda and her compatriots are able to be restored. As you all sit at that same lunch table again, watching Jocasta pull her sister into a massive hug. You feel accomplished, and you feel confident that though this may not necessarily get formal recognition, or at least elevated financial praise from Sethessa, the treasures you found within, as there would have been others, within the lair of the Blood Witch are reward enough. And that is where we'll end tonight's session.
Ooh,
How do we feel?
that was so good. That was so
We
good.
did good.
That was
We did
really,
good.
really good.
That was real good.
Thank
Really?
you.
Send that on the paper.
Thank you so much. I do appreciate that. Yeah, I try hard. I'm not gonna lie, this was I was nervous. I haven't done horror before, at least not successfully, so this was
This
It
was
was-
pretty successful.
It was really good. It was really
Especially
good.
with the music. It was. Oh.
Yeah, the demon chicken was a vibe.
Every time. So good.
alrighty. Thank you so much to everybody who tuned in. Friends from For Shame Not Honor and more and beyond. We do so appreciate everybody, including New Earth 45. Welcome to your first time chat. And thank you for my lovely players who are here for the madness and are here to get spooked and just about keep it together while I'm trying to be fucking serious. Speaking of my lovely players, shall we start off with, first of all, a special thank you to Hannah. Welcome to the world of archaic fantasy, the world of Theros. It was a pleasure to have you on. Big round of applause for Hannah.
Thank you guys so much for having me. It was just honestly the best time. And if you're ever looking for a Goliath Barbarian again, let me know. I'll be back.
We will definitely keep that chambered. Count on it. Speaking of, would you like to tell these fine folks about yourself?
Ooh, yes. I am a writer, streamer, and historian. You can find me on Rage and Babe Writing or the Tardy Writer on pretty much all socials. And I am sadly not doing as much D&D as I used to be, but I've got some things in the works, and you will be seeing more of me very soon.
Awesome. Possum. Villa, would you like to take it away?
Hi, I'm Briella, and I currently don't know what words are anymore, and I don't know how to form sentences anymore. That's the fun thing when it's almost 2 a.m. and you're also Dutch. This is great, you guys. I play D&D sometimes. Most of my games are on hold right now, so you can find me here. I also have Instagram. It's Briella.Louise with an E at the end. That's me.
You did wonderful.
You did.
Yeah.
Something.
Fiery MVP. Proving that Ganasis can be effective.
And also that they can survive.
Yeah, that's right. Mention my audio mixing again, why don't you? I can also.
Sorry, what was that? I can't hear you over the chicken.
Doesn't work if you do it in an attempt to recover from a burn.
Oh.
But yeah, not so much burns, but torn off faces. Speaking of, Alex, would you like to tell these fine folks about yourself?
You can find me on the Clock app at Xanderlee VA. Small voiceover work, primarily doing villains and bad guys. However, I'm very much enjoying my Dirge playthrough, and I will probably be taking some art and video stuff from that and basically doing like voiceovers of scenes in that, because Baldur's Gate 3 is just magic at the moment, and it's giving me every inch of serotonin that I need. And also, there we go.
Yeah. We love that.
Aye. Morse, I will just give the floor to you for whatever.
Hello, I'm Morse. I don't know what social media is, so I don't have any of that. But what's great is the reason why all our games are so awesome is because of that third-party content that I keep going on and on and on and on about. The reason I keep doing that is because that's what makes it so awesome, like that amazing map that we use, like the hemorrhage spell that we used as well. So if you really want to support the game and the industry as a whole, support those third-party content creators. I have backed a Kickstarter. I think the Kickstarter's finished now, but there was a really exciting Kickstarter for those that really like their Studio Ghibli, for example. There was a Kickstarter with very inspired by that called Ojimba Tales from the Tall Grass. I backed that one, so I'm looking forward to seeing that when that comes. It's so exciting. It looks amazing. I know it's great. But the way to support that, make sure you support all those content creators, and that's it from me.
Yeah, speaking of, I'll say, special thanks to Tsepeku for the map, Forgotten Adventures for the tokens, including with some kit bashes on my part. Story, however,
Nice.
Taking some inspiration from a couple different places, was mostly me. And last but certainly not least, Tamara. Take it away.
Hi, also coming to you from the Central European land of sleep deprivation. Hold on, I lost my train of thought there.
That's it. And that's the bit.
That's it. Close the stream.
Peace out.
Oh, the earth would be
The only way that would be better is if you passed out there and then.
And desk. Damn.
Hold on. What are we doing? Social media. Most places you can find me at mar_inated, except for Instagram. You can find me at itsmar_inated. And go to sleep, drink some milk. I don't know. Also, don't wander into bloody woods alone. Always bring your friends.
That are slower than you.
Yeah, that's it from me.
Important distinction.
Always
Okay.
make sure to bring at least 2 barbarians with you if you are going into Bloody Woods.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes, more things for me to possess using a very simple ghost stat block.
Bring a cleric.
Just bring a fully functioning, smart party. Just on any venture into the woods.
I've yet to DM one of those. I wonder what that's like.
Nobody knows, dude. I don't think anyone knows.
No one knows.
Listen, it is a known fact that if I ever need to stall for time because I haven't prepped enough, I will just Google a simple puzzle for 9-year-olds and then just stick that in front of you guys. So
Yep. Yeah.
the flaming door puzzle is still a fond memory.
See, I'm
For
already
you.
sorry for you guys, and I don't even know what it was.
They literally just had
that
to
was
take a
some
look at the number of
tomfoolery.
torches in the room and see that one wasn't lit.
See, when you say it like that, it sounds simple, but I'm sure when you're you walk into an open room, there is a bunch of stuff. All of these torches are doing stuff. It's I wonder where we go from here.
The door was also a mural that was just fire. Any less subtle, and the mural would have also spelled out the words "one of the torches is not lit." But as for me, you can find all my cosplay content on Electrum_cosplay, and all the show socials at DC30 official on all platforms. And if you like this content and you want to see more of it, you can join the Discord, where I post all the tokens that I have the permission to release that I kit bash, as well as tips and tricks on how to flavor your campaign for an ancient Greek setting, and all that and more. I will be posting more to the Discord soon. Memes, fun, talk to the cast, all that and more in that spot. That aside, again, it's been a huge pleasure to create this spooky little atmosphere tonight. Thank you so much for tuning in. I'm gonna, before I literally kill my players from sleep deprivation, I will bid them a good night on the recording, and then we'll do a raid in a second.
night.
Thank you. We are DC30. Have a good evening.